Thank you all for joining us. I hate the rotator. Yay. This is Bang Shift Chat. I hate the rotator because I can't stand the rotator. I love what a rotator does. I cannot stand the rotator otherwise. The rotator sucks. I am not going to lie because it is so annoyingly loud. Ugh, drives me insane. But we are here, and yes, it's Burr. And I'm so happy that it's Burr. It's so good that it's Burr because it means that we are wearing hoodies. And I live in Texas now where it's hotter than the surface of the devil's at. I mean, yeah, hot. And so it sucks. It sucks real bad. Because you don't get to wear hoodies. Like when you live in Southern California, even in the summer, you get to wear hoodies in the morning and the evening, and it's perfect like everything. But no, not in Tejas. It's been too hot all summer long, so I never get to wear a hoodie, and I was all excited when it was 42 degrees this morning. It's only like 60-something when the clouds are overhead. Then when the sun comes out, it's warm, like too warm for the hoodie. It's that really annoying kind of temp because the sun here is brutal. Like, super. Neil Sabo in the house is walking over there. Is going to be in the red because he demands so much money, high dollar beers. I mean, really, if we're going to get right down to it. So, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding because I love Neil. So, big thanks. Big thanks. I love YouTube. So when you tell it, yes, and I swear to God, freeze it, then it doesn't do it. And then it reverts to like, oh my God, I'm going to go. And Adam is saying that we have a group. When we tell you a time that something is happening, 5 to 6, if you're in Malta. But you know what? If you're in New York, it's going to be from 1 to 3. And if you're in, I mean, who in their right mind, right? So 5 to 6 here, there is a private track thing that had to happen. I don't know. Oh, it says we need to shut down. So that sucks because I didn't know about that till now, and that poses a technical difficulty for me. So we'll figure that out between now and then. But I have a feeling that somebody has rented the racetrack to test something like what we do about that. Because if I shut the feed down, as opposed to just broadcasting blankness, we have an issue because if I shut it down, it means I have to make a whole new event for the afternoon, which means everybody that already has this one doesn't. Let's go ahead and fill. So we'll figure that out. Lanes as well. So Rowdy Raiders.
Limited, come on down, 6 and 7. Again, Rowdy, 2 and 3. Ultimate, for Christ. Racers from Christ. I guess you're actually from Christ. And for Christ. So we got Kelly, and again, he's running in the stick shift category with this cool old, what is that, a GMC? A Chevy? Okay. 55 first series Chevy truck. So we'll have Kelly Springerly, and then I think that we'll have Alan Jackson. But again, Rowdy, come on down, 2 and 3 Ultimate Radial, 4 and 5 Unlimited. Here at Bandimere for our couple of days, and our last day at Pueblo. Come on down, 6 and 7. And again, road week cars, come on in about 4 minutes. All right, folks, without further ado, Kelly Springerling from Racers from Christ. And Kelly, we appreciate having you along, and I appreciate that you made it here, because I know you had a little bit of a
Gentlemen, if we could all remove our hats, please, we'll have a word of prayer. Thank you, dear Lord, for this track you've provided for us for as many years as you have, Lord, and as many decades as you have. Thank you for that. Thank you for the Christian owners of this track for allowing us to spread the gospel through these events such as this, Lord, and I just thank you for that. And I ask that you'll be with the transition to where they go from here, Lord. I thank you so much for the group that puts this on, this event, Matt, Adam, and June, and everybody else that I don't even know, Lord, but there's a ton of people that put this on, and I thank you for that, for allowing them to race here. I thank you for the people that have made it this far. Please be with the safety of every driver and every spectator and every crew member out here today, Lord, and help us to return home safely as we left it, and please help us to have some good, clean, competitive sportsmanship here today and see some really good race in action, and I ask that your will be done here, Lord. And once again, I just want to bring remembrance to and say thank you for sending your son Jesus to the cross and dying and rising 3 days later, the important part. And those of us who accept that, who believe that, will one day spend eternity with you in heaven because of that. And I want to say thank you for that, and I ask that your will be done here today. We'll have some good weather to get us some good racing, please. And all God's children said, amen.
If everyone will remain standing and keep your headgear off, we have Alan Jackson doing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jackson. And we'll have Alan Jackson back with us on Thursday. And I believe we'll have someone to sing for us actually live on Friday. So Kelly, thank you again. We'll have him back with us on Thursday for sure, and likely again on Friday. But thank you again so much, and it's cool having some of our competitors help us with this and with the invocation and everything else. So thank you again for everything, man. You're awesome. Thank you. Absolutely, absolutely. And we'll see Kelly again with his old Chevy truck doing the stick shift stuff here later. So again, thank you so much. Soak it all in, man. This is God's country right here, 100%. So that said, Rowdy Radio, go ahead and get in those cars and get yourselves suited up and get your belts tight. We are getting ready to send you guys first. Again, race day number 3, day number 4 of Race Week 2023, the Rocky Mountain Edition, is about to take place. Again, folks, we do have some folks that are going to be running here between 5 and 6 o'clock tonight, so we are going to shut down for an hour and let that happen. Part of the deal of being able to run up here at Bandimere, they had that preset for this day, so we didn't need to, cut them completely out of the deal. So we're going to go ahead and shut down, let them do their stuff, and we'll race around them, no problem. Thanks again to everyone for tuning in on the live stream. Thanks to all the spectators that are here so far. Let your friends know. If you're within rock's throw of this place, you need to be here because we are some of the last folks that are going to make runs out here at this historic racetrack. As by the end of the month, it'll be shut down. And I may lose it a little bit tonight and tomorrow, or Thursday, I guess. This is my home track. It has been my whole life. In fact, I bought my house because it was close to this place. So, again, Rowdy Radio, go ahead and get in the cars. Get yourselves ready to go. We're going to start racing right now. The sound of horsepower rumbles from underneath this iconic tower. And that's Randall Reed in the right lane. Randall Reed, the Fox Mustang in the right lane. The Mustang in the left lane. That's your leader currently in the category. Oh, that's actually second place. Brian Walden. Walden, the Fox Mustang. Third place, Randall Reed, the Fox Mustang. All right, here we go. 8th mile racing, rowdy radial style. Again, they run on a 26 850 Striker, a 235 radial. Stripe says 540 in the right lane for Randall Reed. His best pass of the week by almost a 10th. Throws up a 540 right off the bat. 558 in the left lane for Brian Walden.
We're supposed to be showing the times?
Yes, sir. Here's Chris Patterson in the left lane, the diesel truck, out of Unrivaled Diesel. Patterson outside looking at his average right now, 719. You just saw a couple of 5s on the board, so he's going to need to get a little spicy with that thing. The right lane is Michael Richardson. Same story, 710 his average. Both rides are away at the 660. 665. Wow, the best pass for Richardson by a bunch. He betters his time at Kearney by over 0.2 of a second. Here's your leader in the left lane, the S10. Gen 1 small block Chevrolet for power out of Wyoming. That's Vince Murphy. The right lane is Tom Bagley. Again, the deal with this. He's from the UK. He flew out alone, bought this car sight unseen. It's a Turbo LS Fox Mustang. And he's out here competing at Race Week. Murphy goes 549, so will not improve on his 524, but 549 puts him right in the area he needs to be. Oh, shoot. Next pair.
I just want to go in and out in between each class, or do you care? Next 12.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Again, unlimited, unlimited. You should be in 6 and 7. And let's get Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3. Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3. So here's Brady Bluma. Bluma in the left lane. The right lane is Brendan Turley. $987 for that pickup truck, and $1318 in the right lane. Again, unlimited. Come on down. 6 and 7, Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3, and let's get motorcycles. Motorcycles, come on down to 8, please. Motorcycles, come on down to 8. There's Timmy Two Turbos in the right lane. That's Tim Meyer, the 67 Le Mans in Ultimate Radial. The left lane, that's Rod Bartholomew with the Falcon. Again, Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3, motorcycles to 8. How about 898 in the right lane for Tim, and an 1184 in the left lane. Here's Adam Crago.
You want the sheets or just flying pine at the end of the day?
So Brad Thiessen actually in the left lane. Thiessen in the Ultimate Radial category to put up a 796 in Kearney. 854 in the right lane. And 799 with a 6. 854 is Blaine Thiessen. Both out of Brian Tooley Racing. We appreciate having them on board a ton. Next pair, that's John Wishman. The Malibu in the left lane. The right lane, that's Jason Cunningham. Cunningham with the Silverado drink. Again, Hot Rod, 2 and 3, motorcycle. Come on down to 8. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits, 9-0. 9-0, come on down. Let's have you in 4 and 5, please. 9-0 and 4 and 5. And let's get 10-0. 10-0, come on down, 7 and 8. 9-0, 4 and 5. 10-0, 7 and 8, please. Get Hot Rod, you should be in 2 and 3. Motorcycles, you should be in 8. 9-0 and 4 and 5. And I'm sorry, 10-0 and 6 and 7. 10-0 and 6 and 7. All right, so here is number 1 and number 2 in Unlimited. Here's Jason Hurley, your overall leader at the moment. His average right now, 728, the Meltdown Firebird. Vogler's second place in the Unlimited category. His average right now, 889. He has run as fast as 886. Again, Hot Rod, 2 and 3, motorcycles, 8, 9-0, 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7. Both rides are in. Here comes the tree, and they're gone. Meltdown Firebird goes 471 in the 8th and goes 724, 192 out of the gate. 724, 192, only 4 numbers slower than the Kearney time he turned in. 894 in the left lane for Vogler. Wow. Keep in mind, streetcar. We have over 900 miles. Well, right at 900 miles on everything you're seeing right now. So you saw the dust come out of Hurley's car. He drove it from Pueblo to Kearney and then Kearney back to here. Here's that Bernie truck getting ready to make his path. This the diesel pickup truck. That's Robert Berry, the 1945 model C10. 908 his average. Again, hot rods, you guys should be in 2 and 3. Motorcycles at 8, 9-0 and 4 and 5, 10-0 and 6 and 7, and let's do 11-0. 11-0, come on down, 2 and 3 as well. 11-0, come on down, 2 and 3. So Barry, you'll get the Cummins spooled up. The light turns green and he's gone. Barry goes 9:59 at 1:41. A couple of our hot rod entries now. That's Big Walt in the right lane. Walter Doyle. The left lane, the 55. That's Patrick Melson. Walter Doyle, second place in hot rod. His average right now, 874. He has run as fast as 870. Melson with the 55, his average 926, currently fourth place in that hot rod category. Again, 9-0, 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3. Our first day of 2 days at Bandimere Speedway. We're here tonight, and we're back on Thursday. Tomorrow, we're going to do a drive day all through the mountains. And maybe some, weather, a little bit. That's all right. Everyone brought their studded snow tires, right? That's a joke. Again, race day number 3, day number 4, drive day tomorrow, back at Bandimere here on Thursday, and that's where we'll wrap up all the averages. The deal with that is we run the shootout on Friday. So all the averages wrapped up here on Thursday at Bandimere Speedway. 4 of our races high altitude. So we have the 2 at Pueblo and the 2 here at Bandimere. Of course, we start and finish at Pueblo. The stop over in Kearney, Nebraska. And back here, real altitude here at Bandimere Speedway, 5,800 feet. Typical DA, like in the middle of the season, that's the density altitude, is way high 4 digits. So like 95, 96, 9,700. Some days, well into 5 digits. I'm not sure what it is today. I'll look at it. It's not terrible because it's nice and cool. It's boost weather. But again, Pueblo will do that shootout. That's where we heads up race our quickest 32 cars, and that's individual passes. So if a guy goes and runs like 840s and then has one bad day, obviously his average is going to be squashed, but his 840s are going to get him into that shootout. We heads up race our quickest 32 cars, and we bracket race everybody else in one big class. So just cleaning up that starting line again, we do drive these cars on the street so that a bunch of these rides have dust and mud and bugs and all sorts of junk stuffed in weird spots. So sometimes a lot of that stuff just flies out. So here we go, Melson and Doyle. Doyle is second place in the hot rod category, chasing Corey Thompson. Again, 874 his average. He has been as fast as 870. Melson, average 926, has been as fast as 907.
But they do have some badass sports ones. But all of that stuff.
Doyle, the Turbo LS for power, goes 555 in the 8th. At the stripe goes 863, 158, 934 for Melson. Here's Tim Brunert in the right lane. Brunert, the 1950 model Chevy pickup, third place in the hot rod category. 892 is average right now. Beautiful fastback Mustang. That's Troy Meek. Meek's average 946. Currently fifth place in the category. Survey says 899 in the right lane. So not quite his best pass. That's the same he turned in at Pueblo. And the Mustang in the left lane. And here's your leader in hot rod. That's Corey Thompson. Thompson, the 1967 Chevelle. His average right now, 831. He's been as quick as 814. But like on sick week, I've seen this thing in the sevens, deep in the sevens. I think it's running like the 770, 760 range. Oh, and it does a big bang and pop and bang and something not right on that 67 Chevelle for Corey Thompson. He is making his way down the track under power, but it was unhappy for the first about 100 feet or so. So we'll see him back, and he goes 20:06 at 87, if you're keeping track at home. Moving into motorcycles. How about doing 430 miles in a day on a motorcycle while it's raining and it's windy? With everything that you need to live for a week on that motorcycle. No thank you. No thank you. But these guys are awesome. That's Pat Cook in the left lane.
I didn't even know you took it. And Neil goes, oh, look there. And you were starting to go up the hill. I'm like, it'll never make it.
Attention in the pits. NA small block. NA small block, come on down 4 and 5. NA small block, come on down 4 and 5. Here's KJ Bigford. Bigford in the right lane with the Harley. And Pat Cook in the left lane. Both about mid 14-second performance. And again, Moody's performance throwing us an extra class for the motorcycles, so we not have just the quickest motorcycles, but the most consistent as well. So these slower, quote unquote, motorcycles have a chance to win $1,000 as well as the quickest ones. And here are your quickest two bikes, both 8-second rides. Dustin Moody in the left lane went 889 last night in Kearney. Or I guess yesterday. We didn't run in the night. The right lane is Chris Baker. Baker, the Hayabusa with a turbo on it, went 866 in Kearney. Baker, your leader at the moment, 873 his average. Moody in second, 903. A couple of 8-second bikes coming at you. How about 897 at 150 on the mountain in the left lane for Moody? Well, Baker goes 1250. Again, naturally aspirated small block. Small block, come on down, 4 and 5, please. For your first run here on the mountain. This is mythical stuff up here. Left lane, that's Felicia Smith, the 4-door rocket. It is the PG version. Felicia is second place in the 9-0 category. Chasing Vince Rui, who we'll see here in a moment. The right lane is Ty Thompson, third place in the category. 9:21 is Ty's average. 9:34 for Felicia. Thompson goes 9:07, his best pass of the week on the mountain. How about that? So Thompson goes 9:07, his first pass, and then we'll see Vince Rui. This is your leader at the moment. 9:06 his average. He did put up a 9:05 yesterday at Kearney. The left lane is Red Hat Scotty. That's Scott Caudill. His average 9:96. Looking for 9 flats. Scoreboard says 9:45 and 10:31. They'll need to hit the up arrow button a little bit on those. Here's Rovic. Rovic in the left lane. Rovic Ayuja, I believe, something like that. From the Yukon in Canada. The Oldsmobile-powered Oldsmobile on nitrous in the left lane. His average right now, 10:13. He did go 10:01 in Kearney yesterday. Right lane is John Chapman. That's JR from J&S Performance, the shop truck. Survey says 10:32 for Rovic in the left lane and a 10:23 for JR in the right. Attention in the pits, NA Big Block. NA Big Block, come on down 6 and 7. NA Big Block, come on down 6 and 7, please. Benny Geisbright, the 2007 Silverado drink. The Colorado in the left lane. That's Josh Reich. Reich in the third place position in the 10-0 category. 10:07 his average. Looking for 10 flats in both lanes. 9:85 is too quick. 10:79 is too slow. We'll see them come back. Jason Acton in the right lane. One of our sponsors out of War Performance. If you need a throttle body for your ride, War Performance has got amazing throttle bodies. In fact, Rich Guido, who we'll see later, has a War Performance throttle body on that big old Pontiac. Aaron Roberts in the left lane. The GT500 Mustang. I'm sorry, no, the SMG's not the SM95. I'm losing it already. It's the S550. Wow. 10:47 and 10:34. Again, NA Big Block. NA Big Block, come on down. 6 and 7, please. There's Mike Mead. Mead in the left lane. His S550 Mustang. The right lane, your leader in that 10-0 category. That's Travis Urbach. Urbach looking for the 10 flat as well. Mead as well. 10:20 for Mead. And Urbach goes 9:92. That cool green Datsun in the left lane. The 240. That's Shane Green. They've put bearings in this already. Did 2 really impressive wheelies at Kearney yesterday. And just having the time of their lives out here. They're just loving it. Nick Hoyer in the right lane. Again, looking for 10 flats. Again, NA Big Block. NA Big Block, come on down 6 and 7, please. NA Big Block, 6 and 7, please. 10:05 in the left lane. Melissa Dykage is back. Melissa in the left lane. out of Oklahoma, second place in the category right now, 10:06, her average. Right lane is Dennis Stringer, the 5th gen Camaro. Scoreboard says 10:42. No, look at that. 10:0 with an O on the button. You can do no better. Turn in that time slip and have a beer. High fives happening.
Wow, dude.
Love that.
Holy crap.
So Melissa Dykage puts it on the number to put a ton of pressure on Travis Urbach, who went too quick.
Oh my God.
The right lane. That's Marshall Peacock. His whole goal for this week is to make this pass. He's from Florida. This is his grandpa's truck, the C1500 Z71 four-wheel drive truck. He got it from his grandpa and said, I'm just a dude from Florida that wants to run at Bandimere. And here he is getting that chance to take his grandpa's truck down the racetrack here at Bandimere Speedway. How cool. Anthony Salazar in the left lane. The square body goes 1066. And Peacock goes 1087 with a little bit of a tear in his eye, I would bet. Sean Socceris in the left lane, the C10. The right lane is Matt Potter. This is the 11-0 category. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Stick shift, come on down, 2 and 3, stick shift. Come on down, 2 and 3, please. 1062 and 1173. The C8 in the left lane, one of our road weakers. The right lane, that's Bob Myers. Buffalo Bob, longtime racer here at Bandimere. Currently 4th place in the 11-0 category. His average right now, 11:04. So the road weakers, our idea of like power tour. You drive along, you have fun, you get gas with all these folks and everything, and when we have a chance, we let you make a pass at some of our tracks, and we have a chance. And so here you are, making a pass in your C8 at Bandimere, 1095 in the right lane for Myers. That's too quick. And you're going 1183 on the hill.
Are you going 1, 2, 3 or?
Big shout out to Brian Tooley Racing, by the way.
I'm going 1 or 2.
BTR does have an injector cleaner at their 10. They've already cleaned like 4 sets of injectors. And they have been lifesavers for all sorts of folks. Here's Todd Stadel in the right lane, the C10. 3rd place in the category, looking for an 11-0. Goes 1098 with an 8. 1153 in the left lane. For Scott Tatum. The Cornhusker Cougar in the right lane. That's Dustin Peterson, 4th place in the category. The 10-0, looking for a 10 flat. His average right now, 10:07. Left lane is Billy Leach in the 11-0 category. Currently 5th place, 11:05 his average. Looking for a 10-0 in the right lane, 11-0 in the left. Again, stick shift. Stick shift. Come on down, 2 and 3. How about a 10:04 out of the gate for the Cornhusker Cougar, 11:45 in the left lane. Here's Jesse Haslett. Haslett 2nd place in the 11-0 category. His average right now, 11:02 with a 6. He's chasing Cameron Thorpe, who we'll see later, with an 11:00 with a 5. That's going to be a tough one. Left lane is Lance Walker, the S10. His average right now, way outside looking in, 11:73. Looking for 11 flats. Scoreboard says 12:15 and 11:16. We'll see them come back. Curtis Myers in the G8 in the right lane, the black one. We got a little G8 on G8 crime happening here. That's Clayton Myrtle in the left lane, the 09 version. Curtis an 08 version. Curtis 6th place in the category, 11:07 with a 5 his average. .11:32 in the right lane, 11:45 in the left lane. The beautiful Monty in the left lane, that like kind of cool pastel-y yellow color. It's Brad Francis. The right lane, that's Tyler Yates, the Charger Hellcat. Right lane looking for a 10 flat. Left lane looking for an 11 flat. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Outlaw Street, Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. So again, like I was saying, BTR does have that injector cleaner. So if you were having injector problems or fuel problems, and again, we do just drive down the road and, you know, sometimes gas stations have some junk. I see Ronnie Cord out looking at that Nova. That's a nice Nova, isn't it, Ronnie? Check out in the middle of it, it's actually a stick shift. And he works for Mahle Pistons as well. So if you need pistons, even for a Mopar, he can help you out. Mahle, of course, the official piston of Rocky Mountain Race Week and Race Week.
Before you shut them off, back them off because we need to drag through there, okay?
So again, okay, so it looks like we are down for a minute. We're going to have to do a little bit of cleanup. So while we talk about Mahle Motorsports, they're after a complete line of Power Pack forged pistons to take your engine to the next level. Stop by the tent and talk to Eric or Adam and find your Power Pack at MahleMotorsport.com. Motorsport.com. MAHLE Motorsport.com. They're also doing daily gas cards. Registration is easy. Show up to the next track and you're in. That doesn't mean you win. That just means you're in the running to get a gas card. They're giving a $50 gas card to a racer and a $50 gas card to a road weeker every day. So thanks so much to Mahle Motorsports. And again, we do have Eric Grillo. He'll be running his car in the naturally aspirated small block category. I see him down there. And it's also got a stick shift in it. So he's all right by me. So down just a moment to clean up. And again, big thanks to Brian Tooley. Go check them out. They've got their BTR tent set up as well. And again, they do have an injector cleaner. They've got a ton of repair parts and cams and springs and gaskets. All sorts of good stuff. So we appreciate having them on board this year. So yeah, hearing that the track is looking good, so we'll get going here very soon. Sorry guys, looking through my messages and making sure I've got everything all set up that I need to have set up. Folks send me stuff on like every social media platform that exists.
And personal.
And personal. Right, exactly. And then Larry's talking in one ear, Cammy's talking in the other. I got Stevie screaming at me. Not really. She's awesome. Princess, the mop girl. Oh gosh, no.
Oh, pregnant one. She's due tomorrow.
Also, are you due tomorrow? Wow, Cammy's due tomorrow. Nice. Don't forget, Brian Tooley's also offering that discount. So all the Brian Tooley merchandise at BrianTooley.com, BrianTooleyRacing.com, everything Brian Tooley is 5% off with the promo code RMRW5. And we're so happy to have them on board. And again, they've helped so many people. Also, what's really cool, they're employee owned. Who knew? They were born in the basement of a humble home in Bardstown, Kentucky, now reside in a 45,000 square foot facility in that same town. The latest edition brought camshaft grinding and polishing in-house, as well as a complete state-of-the-art, geez, I lost my spot. Oh no. Complete state-of-the-art engine machining and assembly program. BTR's entire line of intake manifolds are also designed, cast, and final machined in the United States of America, with all the final machining taking place in their newly expanded machine shop. Production on their retainers used in all their industry-leading dual spring kits is also done in-house. One of the most unique parts of this operation is that they are employee-owned. That ensures that the staff members all share in the continued growth and success of the company. They're your one-stop shop for LSX and Gen 5 LTX performance. They also have Hemi and Ford Godzilla parts and options on the table for them as well. So again, for your next build, go check out Brian Tooley Racing. And all those Brian Tooley Racing parts for the rest of the month are 5% off with the code RMRW5. And we appreciate them a ton. Like I said, they have so much stuff going on, and they have helped so many of our racers. And they're great. So go check them out. They have their BTR 10 up there. They also have the Thiessens racing with them. They brought out some heavy-hitting stuff, and they've got that Isuzu truck with that new direct-injected 6.6 motor in it. So go check that out. All the turbo stuff in the bed. So we're excited to have BTR on for Race Week 2023, the Rocky Mountain Edition. I hear engines running, and that means we're back. So again, that beautiful Monte Carlo in the left lane. Brad Francis behind the wheel. Right lane is Tyler Yates, the 2016 model Charger Hellcat. And again, Outlaw Street, you guys should be making your way down to 4 and 5. .1065 and 1143, and here's your leader in the 11.0 category. That's Cameron Thorpe. Thorpe's average right now 11.00 with a 5. Went 11.00 with a 7 and 11.00 with a 4. Can he do it again? Not this time, 11.25 at 123. Got Keith Mott in the left lane. I believe Mott's car is hurt, so he's going to break the beams and stay in competition. That'll give him the chance to work on this, and just in case something weird happens, he's still going to be in competition. So he'll back out, he'll go back up to his pit, and get to work on the 4th Gen Camaro. Moving into naturally aspirated small block next, that's Keith Horton in the left lane, 2nd place in the category, 1063 his average right now. He has run as quick as 1044. Again, these naturally aspirated classes are the ones that are going to really be fighting up here on the mountain. That's Dave Barry in the right lane. Barry, your 1st place car, 1046 his average. He has run as quick as 1035. But again, here on the mountain with naturally aspirated motors, this is a killer up here. Again, 5,800 feet of real elevation. Number 1 and number 2, duking it out. Barry in the right lane. Your leader, Horton in the left lane, 2nd place. How about 1080 and 1105? Next pair, the Malibu Wagon in the right lane. That's Matt Robinson. Robinson, the 83 model. 1181, his average. Again, naturally aspirated small block. Small block is 434 cubic inches. 435 is a big block in our world. John Gilman in the left lane, 1210, his average. 1239 and a 1224. That's actually pretty good for here on the hill for him. I'm looking up the DA real quick just cuz. That's Bob Coding in the left lane. Coding 3rd place in the category right now. He's 1078 for an average. The right lane is Blaine Reed. His average right now, 1114. Density altitude right now is 7,800, which is actually pretty good here for Bandimere. 1166 in the right lane and 1126 in the left lane. Next pair, Brandy Roberts in the right lane, the Sierra, the step side truck. Left lane is Michael Friesen. Friesen, the 10 model Camaro. 1340 is average. How about a 1384 and a 1519? Here is Eric Grillo from Male. In the left lane, the stick shift Nova. The right lane, the Lincoln Continental. Maybe my favorite. That's Lucas Barr. Barr in the naturally aspirated big block category with the 1975 Lincoln. His average 1832. Grillo, his average right now 1137. Attention to the pits, Limited Street, come on down 6 and 7. Limited Street, come on down 6 and 7 for your first pass. So Grillo, small block. The big old Lincoln, big block. The Nova goes 1186 at 114. And then we pull out the calendar. And the Lincoln goes 1896. I made Stevie laugh. She's like, you're an idiot. Okay. I know, everybody funny. Now you funny too. Here's Christy Shefford. Shefford in the left lane, the Chevelle. The right lane, that's Brett Marble. Marble typically has a stick shift square body truck he brings out for these. Unfortunately hurt the motor, so he brought out this one. Drove it from Florida to come out here and race at Bandimere. Again, Limited Street. Come on down, 6 and 7, please. 1513 in the right lane, 1205 in the left lane. A pair of Mopars. Going head to head here. Scott Abbott with the 1970 Roadrunner in the right lane. And Darren Smith with a 67 Coronet in the left lane. Abbott's average right now, 1183. Smith's average, 1270. So both Mopars making their way down, 1211 in the right lane and 1305 in the left. One of my favorite cars, the stick shift CTS-V in the right lane. That's the V2 version, so that supercharged out of the factory. I'm not actually sure what this one has for a power adder, but that's Vance Cooper. This thing shoots fireballs out of the exhaust pipe, does all kinds of popping and banging, and runs low nines in the process. Of course, the stick car. Left lane, the naturally aspirated big block entry of John Doherty. The 74 Nova is average right now 1103. The Cooper's ride, not happy. Doherty goes 1130. And the CTS-V is still rolling. He did go 1944 at the 8th mile, if you're keeping track at home.
Come on, make it up the hill.
And he goes 34-24 at 35 mile an hour. If you're, keeping score at home. We'll see Cooper back later. That thing is wicked. Jacob Bailey in the right lane, the GTO. The stick shift entry. Attention in the pits, Pro Street. Come on down 2 and 3, Pro Street. Come on down 2 and 3. Kevin Stokesbury in the left lane, the 69 Chevelle. He goes 13-19. The GTO in the right lane, I think figuring out that altitude's a real thing. That's Jacob Bailey again. Goes 1890, but 120 mile an hour. So obviously not indicative of the performance it can do. It has run in the high 10s all week. Monty LaFren's in the right lane. LaFren's the black Fox Mustang. The left lane, the blue Fox Mustang. That's Jason Schroeder. Once again, Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3, please, for your first pass. On the mountain, 1133 in the left lane, and 1386 in the right. The Terminator Mustang in the right lane. The license plate, What Wine? W-U-T, Jeff Oppenheim, Wine. That's Rob Bent, the 2004 model Terminator Cobra Mustang. Robert Frank in the left lane, the 14 model Camaro. How about 1089 for the Cobra Mustang, 1195 in the left lane.
I think Guido's going to make the first.
The Dart in the right lane. Stick shift with a Liberty transmission. That's Brent Stevens, the 69 model A-body Dart Swinger. Left lane is Jason Ziegler. Ziegler, the Del Sol, with the big fat slicks on the front. They get in the beams and they drop the clutch and they're gone. The Mopar smashing the shifter and goes 908, 152 on the mountain. The Del Sol goes 1180, and here's your leader, finishing his burnout in the left lane. The factory 533, that's Chris Hine. Hine's average right now, 857, has run as quick as 853. Ruan Hatting in the right lane. The 99 BMW, high 11-second performance. But all eyes on Hine. Unfortunately, did get noticed that Bill Armstrong is out of competition. He hurt a lot of valve train on the drive yesterday. He goes 847, his quickest pass of the week on the mountain with the factory 5, 168 miles an hour. Wow. So again, Bill Armstrong is out. Rich Guido, not out yet, but he did torch both head gaskets at Kearney with an overboost situation yesterday. So he is putting head gaskets in the GTO right now. Here's our chaplain right here, who gave our invocation in the right lane. That's Kelly Springerly. The 55 First Series Chevy 3100 with a stick. Left lane is Devin Nuanis. Nuanis, this thing is cool. They call it the Honda-Rado. Why? It's got a Honda engine. It's got a K24, so a 2.4 liter Honda engine, goes 1332 in that big truck, 1496 in the right lane. Here's Brooks Flea-Hardy. Brooks out of BMF Automation, one of our sponsors. Again, co-pilots, go see that BMF Automation reaction time chair challenge. We're doing that today, so go ahead and cruise over there whenever you can. It's just at the top of the staging lanes. The right lane, the Monte Carlo. Oh, and Brooks has issues and does pull smartly off to the side. Will Carter in the right lane. Carter goes 1362 and will scoop up Flea-Hardy's car at about 200 feet, and hopefully it's not too badly hurt. Let's go ahead and get Gasser. Attention in the pits. Gasser class, come on down 4 and 5. Gasser class, come on down 4 and 5. It's a good sign, at least it rolls. So that's cool. Drink. Again, Gasser class, come on down. 4 and 5, and let's go ahead and get 12-0. 12-0, let's go 6 and 7. 12-0, 6 and 7, please.
Well, I'm going to have to get a hold of Mike Crow and ask him if he saw the silver dart plane that went down today, because the guy shipped it. Couldn't tell it was a stick.
Next pair is Andrew Lloyd. Lloyd the Lexus in the left lane. Mid-11-second average at the moment. The Del Sol in the right lane is Angel Salas. This is the J-Swap ride. In the Honda world, J is their V6 designation. So it's got the V6, like you would get in like an Accord or an Acura TL, in this little bitty Del Sol. High 10-second performance. Again, Gasser, you guys should be down, making your way down to 4 and 5 and 12-0. 12-0, come on down, 6 and 7. Looks like Silas has got some issues with the Del Sol. It kind of did a burnout and like wheel hopped a bunch. So I wonder if maybe it broke an axle or something. It sort of had that look to it. The Lexus of Loy makes his way down. The 2JZ for power. Goes 1386 after a bog at the starting line. The Vega. That's Will Carter. Our leader in Outlaw Street. His average right now, 794. Has been as fast as 791. The right lane is Max Kronig. Kronig, the 35 Plymouth Coupe, and he's my defending Young Gun winner. He'll be choosing the Young Gun winner this year as well, and that's a deal I do on my own. I start with rookies, and I do Young Guns. So rookies, you've never done... Whoa! Jeez, Will gets the thing sideways and then hammers back in the throttle, because why not? And goes 876 at 169. How about that? You almost spin the thing, you hammer back in the throttle, and you go 170. Okay. Good times. But again, rookies, you've never done a drag and drive before, ever. Young Guns, you're 21 or younger by the last day. Here's Randy Miller in the right lane. The Landau Monte Carlo. Left lane is Scott Lau. Lau goes 976. He went 952 yesterday at Kearney, 982 in the right lane. Here's Robert Miller. Williams. Wow. I'm losing it, y'all. Robert Williams. This is the car they call Weapon X. Weapon X is twin turbo LS for power. The X Body Nova out of Florida. Riding with his lovely wife, Debbie. Looking for something in the mid-8s. And he goes 849 with a 7. How about that for mid-8s? I love it. And Debbie pumping her fist and saying, that's what I'm talking about. Now we can go have margaritas. She looks back and gives me a big thumbs up. I love the Willie Eye. The Williamses, as we call them. Here's Nick Lawson. Lawson, the 73 model Camaro. Third place in the Outlaw Street category. 873 his average right now. Has run as quick as 860 with the Camaro. Attention in the pits, 13-0. 13-0, come on down, 2 and 3. 13-0, come on down, 2 and 3. So here goes Lawson. Again, 13-0. 13-0, come on down 2 and 3. And he goes 12.73 at only 91. Here's our limited street category. This category is turned into basically an 850 index category. Reason for that is you need an 850 cage to be in limited street. Running a 275 radial or smaller. That's Steve Willingham in the right lane out of New York. And I believe your leader, let me double check. Nope, second place in the category, Trevor Brandon out of Canada, the 2010 model GTR. His average right now, 855. He's chasing Brady Matisek with an 853. Willingham in third place with an 873. 932 is not going to do it. And 884 for Willingham. Here is Matisek, your leader, in the left lane, the 4th Gen Camaro. Well, they're both 4th Gen Camaros. Oh, and the right lane is pulled over. That is Willingham. And he's up against the wall there in the top end. So we'll shut everything down and we'll go scoop Willingham off the top end of the track there. It sort of made a poof at about 1,000 feet. So hopefully it's nothing too bad. But again, 13-0. 13-0, come on down 2 and 3, please. 13-0, come on down 2 and 3. Just got a text that was a little bit of fluid maybe coming out of the back. Oh, drive shaft. Okay. So drive shaft came out of that G-body. So again, drive shaft out of Willingham's ride, so we're probably going to be having a parts call for some sort of drive shaft or U-joints or related parts for him at some point. So keep your ears peeled. While we've got a little bit of downtime, Bobby up at the portable car hoist, you'll see it up there. It's got the American flags on both corners. He's got the raffle going. He's also going to do a mini raffle today. $20 a spot, 25 spots, and a winner gets 5 spots in that main raffle. And you could win yourself one of those portable car hoists. And those things are super cool. While you're up there, get a look at it. Eric Birkenvet in the right lane. Brady Matisek in the left lane, looking for 850s. He did go 850 with a 6 at Kearney. Goes 858 and an 890 in the right lane. Here's Ben Neal. Neal, your leader in Pro Street at the moment. His average, 863. This is the Toyota Cresta with a Barra motor in it. Barra? I don't know. It's a Ford, 4-liter, inline 6. Out of Australia is Benny. The left lane is Jeff Pagano. The Cresta goes 896, 150, 1305 for Pagano. Little pickup truck on pickup truck crime. The right lane is Andrew Summers, the S10. You see the two numbers on the window. He also has his son running this in Junior Street. He has nitrous on it here in Pro Street. They turn the nitrous off, and his son runs it in Junior Street. The left lane, that's David Bell. Bell, the square body, 3rd place in the category, Pro Street, 930, his average right now. So Bell needs to pick up about a half a second to start putting some pressure on Crago. I think it's Krigo, actually. I've been calling him Crago for like 5 years. It's Krigo. So a pair of trucks at the stripe, 1052 in the right lane, 1053 in the left lane. What a drag race. That's awesome. Here's Eric Brown in the gasser class, the 48 Ford two-door. The left lane is Justin Heslin. Heslin, the 69 Camaro in Pro Street. Heslin kind of low 10-second performance. Win a 990 at Kearney, though. Or at Pueblo, I mean. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. 14-0. 14-0. Come on down. 4 and 5, please. 14-0. Come on down. 4 and 5. Scoreboard says 12:55. Right lane, 15:28. In the gassers, that's Rob Lipinski, the old yeller gasser in the left lane. The right lane, that's Jason King. King, the 1950 Willys. This is number 1 and number 2. Lipinski, kind of mid 9-second performance, went 9:47. King, low 12-second performance. So that's the huge gap between first and second. The trunk comes up on the Chevy. That's normal. It's the active aero. And he goes 987. How about a U-Haul truck? Stalin Clausen, the 2000 model, Silverado. Drink. The right lane, James Turbeville. Turbeville, the old body style truck. This, the 12-0 category, looking for 12 flats. Hello to everybody out there in the chat bleachers with the live stream on Bang Shift. Share the link, y'all. Bringing you Race Week here from Bandimere Speedway. Again, we're here today. We're driving in the mountains tomorrow, and we're back here on Thursday. Little bit of cleanup happening there in the left lane. Certified Performance and Auto Repair is a small general automotive shop in Moscow Mills, Missouri, repairing both Ford and domestic cars, trucks, and light-duty diesels. We've grown our business over the last 18 years by treating people right and letting them spread the word. We are an ASE Blue Seal shop and Napa Gold Auto Care Center, so we offer a full nationwide warranty on our repairs. We're proud to be able to sponsor the event and look forward to helping you soon. Of course, the BMF automation reaction time chairs, those are on the other side of the staging lanes here. They're on the west side of the staging lanes. Co-pilots, we do need you to get over there to do all of your runs. What time are we doing that? Before 6 o'clock tonight. So that gives you an hour and a half. So you have an hour and a half, co-pilots, to get yourselves in that co-pilot challenge for the BMF automation reaction time chairs. So cruise out there, west side of the staging lanes, like 2 spots up from the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. While you're over there, pick up that new Bandimere shirt. Thanks to BMF Automation for being one of our sponsors out here as well. So again, share that link. Thanks so much to all you joining in the chat bleachers and joining us on bankshift.com, another one of our sponsors as well. And thanks to Chad for standing out there and making it happen. Here's Cody Knutson in the right lane, the Mustang, 1224, 1227. In the left lane, that was Josh Rahm, your leader in that 12-0 category. His average right now, 12:01. Again, 14-0. 14-0, come on down 4 and 5, please. 14-0, come on down 4 and 5. Right lane is David Brewer, the Skyline GTR. Left lane is Travis Boltman, the Sierra. His average 12-12, looking for 12 flat, goes 11.87. Michaela Marietta in the right lane. The left lane. That's Brendan Mull. Mull with the IS 300. Marietta goes 12.25. Mull goes 12 flat with a 6 on the number. He's going to love that. Grab that time slip, turn it in, and you're gone. If you're just tuning in, it's your first time watching what's going on, the black wing in the left lane, that's Kyle driving that from 1320. You see it's got 4 numbers on it? All the 1320 guys are driving this in the 12-0 category. So we'll have Kyle, we'll have Fred, we'll have Whitty, and we've got Matt driving the black wing. So not only are they covering the event, they get to enjoy being in the event. Cameron Blanchard in the right lane, the 2023 ZL1. Those are both LT4 powered rides. Here's the next pair. How about the Truckter? Jesse Medaffrey. The Truckter in the right lane. Of course, the John Deere tractor on an S10 truck frame. Left lane is Steve McDermott, the 2001 Pro Charge Dakota. Looking for 12 flats. McDermott goes 12:01 with a 3. Last night at Kearney, he goes 12:57 and 15:20 for Jesse Medaffrey with the Truckter in the right lane. Here's Greg Jones, second place in the category, 12:02 his average. Beautiful red Nova. The F-150 in the right lane, that's 4th place in the category. That's Joel Lyles, the 2001 model F-150. 12:04 his average. Looking for 12 flats. Attention in the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane 8, please. Junior Street, come on down lane 8. Pair of 1230s. Here's Kelly Springerly, back with the 55 Chevy. Truck in the left lane. The T-Type Buick in the right lane is Dustin Baird. At the stripe, 15 flat in the left lane for Springerly, 12:27 in the right lane. Tyler Maggart in the right lane, the Supra. And David Delshemut in the left lane with the Mustang. Next pair, Eric Wilson in the left lane, the International. Right lane is Nico Christofori. Christofori, the Nitrous Fox. How about 12:48 in the right lane, 12:42 in the left lane. Dan Gosha pulls up in the 4th Gen Firebird in the left lane. 4th Gen Camaro in the right lane is Scott Smith. $11.92 in the left lane, $12.75 in the right. Phil Balmaceda in the left lane, the stick shift ZR1 Corvette. Right lane is Robert Voss. 12:15 in the left lane and 13:03 in the right. Here's the Escalade EXT in the right lane. That's Joshua Whitaker. The left lane is Brian Weinhold, the International. And don't forget, folks, it's 4:40 right now. About 5 o'clock, we are going to need to shut down. 12:21 in the left lane and 13:10. Again, we're going to need to shut down for about an hour. We have a corporate deal that happens here up at Bandimere, and they rent the challenge cars. So we are going to need to shut down for about an hour and let that happen. They obviously had prepaid for that, and we don't want to, jump all over their stuff. We appreciate them letting us race before and after. So we'll race these cars now that we have the lanes to a point, but we'll probably shut down here in about another 15 minutes or so. A little smoke in the right lane. 13:13, 12:46 for Heather Rui in the left lane. So Vince walks back and says, well, I guess we need to add a little bit of CO2 on top to make it run 12 flat here on the mountain. The 58 Chevy in the right lane. It's a beautiful, beautiful car. It's Bruce Mills, the 58 model. It's got a turbo LS for power. Left lane, it's Chad Wilson, the 18 model Camaro. Also, racers, just a reminder, there is a 20-mile-an-hour speed limit on the return road. If you're going more than 20 miles an hour, we are going to pull you over and we are going to hit you in the temple with a ball-peen hammer. No, that's not totally true, but seriously, slow it down. What we don't want is really any issues. Safety is safety, man. We want everyone that drove in here to drive out of here. And like in the same car, not in an ambulance. So, 20 miles an hour. You're welcome. Wade Azevedo in the left lane, third place in the 13-0 category. Goes 12:96. Okay, got it covered. The right lane, 11:37. That's Matt Rowe. The right lane is the C5. That's Steve Smith, the 2001 model Z06. Left lane is Mark Lewis. Lewis with the Fox Mustang. Here's Eric Carroll, the car they call the Silver Baboon. When I say they, I mean me. Right lane is Joe Nounk. Man, I need to talk to him and get that name down. The front-wheel drive Pontiac Grand Prix. Scoreboard says 14:35 and 12:69. Sean McGuigan in the right lane. We're having some fun up here already in the tower. I got Chad from Bang Shift up here, and we're chopping it up with Princess Cammie up here. There's tens and tens of viewers. It's okay. And it's pretty much just like my friends. I like it. Yeah, let's do it. How about a 1303 for John Long? Which one? Here's Curtis Tanky, the GTO, in the right lane. Left lane is Brian Price. Stripe says 1309 in the right lane. These index classes are awesome. And 1655 in the left lane. Here's Krista Long back in the Chevette. And again, the joke is she's riding with her husband and they are staying married, which is great, in 20 square feet. Good for them. Jeff Chappelle in the right lane. The F-150. The Chevette V6 for power. Goes 1291 at 105 on the hill. So she's got the 13.0 covered. Now just need to figure out where your let-off point is. It's awesome. Here's Rick Gray, the 56 Dodge Suburban. Derek Lewis in the left lane, the S10. Stripe says 1353 and 1322. Here's Larry Dawkins. Dawkins, the active duty Army, non-commissioned officer, paratrooper, with the 82nd Airborne. Left lane is Yusuf Hayek. Hayek, the C-10. 1324 in the right lane, 1358 in the left. Chris Erickson in the right lane, the square body. Left lane is Riley Briggs. .1430 and 1317. Here's Dan Jenkins pulling in the left lane, the E-Body Challenger. The right lane is Cody Hansen. Hansen, the Durabird, with the hater pipe in the right lane. Hansen at the stripe. Goes 1297, 1419 in the left lane. Here's Steven Narks, the MG in the right lane. The S197 Mustang in the left lane. That's Joe Lamastra. So Narks, the Turbo MG, he never actually found a turbo, I don't think. Oh no, it looks like he did, 1479. He did, thumbs up on a turbo. Okay, 1708 in the left lane from Lamastra. Here's Rich Thorpe in the left lane, the borrowed CTSV sedan. Martin Ranker in the right lane with the left turn signal on. He'll turn left at some point, hopefully at the end of the track. He's second place in the category right now, 14:02. Stripe says 12:78, 14:01 for Ranker, his very first pass. It's awesome. Here's Matt in the black wing in the right lane. Here's Dale Allen in the left lane, 14:93 and a 12:12. Robert Miller in the left lane, the 47 Chevy Fleetline. $14.29 at $14.64. David DeFord in the right lane, the 93 Sonoma. Left lane is Pat Beach. $14.36 and a $14.18. The Dodge Magnum in the right lane. That's Josh Odom. Looking for 14 flat, Omar Morales Esquivel in the left lane, the 18 model F-150. Goes 15-16, 15-25 in the right lane. Sean McGannon in the right lane, the 2002 F-150. Left lane, the S-197 Mustang. That's Garrett Hahn. $14.57 in the right lane and $14.98 in the left. Here's the van, the Econoline van. This thing is sweet. That's Jack Ayler, the 84 model Econoline. The right lane is Justin Gray, the 71 GTX. At the stripe, 14.61 and 15.21. Zach Rudy in the right lane, the Torino. Left lane is Mark Peel, the Corvette convertible. At the stripe, 1417 and a 1480. Right lane is Jared Aspergren. Aspergren out of the Aspergren Repair and Towing, looking for that 14 flat with the C6. Left lane is Brian Dater, the Gentleman Gym Truck. At the stripe, 1397 in the right lane, so he's got it covered. We know it'll run the number, 1597 in the left lane. Here's RM Lloyd in the left lane, the International truck. The right lane is Ernie Riley. So Ernie and RM. Ernie, big block Chevrolet for power. Your leader in the 14.0 category. His average right now, 14.01 with a 1. Goes 23, 15.09 in the left lane. Here's Dale Farley in the right lane, the Focus in the right lane. Third place in the category. His average right now, 14.02. Left lane is David Winnett. Winnett, the F-150. $15.25 and a $17.48. Derek Hansen in the Duster in the right lane. Left lane is Stacy Streely. Streely with the Silverado. We're wondering if we should drink with blinkers too. Maybe. Maybe. Is that Tom Bagley down there with the Ace Racing Engine shirt on? That's what I'm talking about. I'm on this side. The other, you wave to the tower in general, but I'm like right here. See, right here? That's me. Hi, Tom. Hey! Ace Racing Engines, of course. That's Steph Rossi. Out of the UK as well. Yeah, I know, we got the fingers. There's a lady running around, a little girl running around with pink fingernail polish. If you don't let her paint your fingernail, you're not that cool. But Tom Bagley, with that Fox Mustang, your story's awesome, man. I've been telling it every time you make a pass. Meanwhile, there's Stevie. That's my fiance, that's my car. Drink. Stevie looking for that 14.0. The right lane is Brian Lum with the Expedition. The CTSV is stick shift, so she's banging the gears. Stevie currently 9th place in the category. How about 14.52, 14.48 in the right lane? Jeff Moon in the left lane. The Silverado, drink. The right lane is Caleb Sextro. Sextro, the C10. This is our last two of our quarter mile passes. We're going to bring you Junior Street, and then we're going to shut down for that hour. We're going to let the folks that had the challenge cars do their challenge race. We're going to be down for about an hour. So here's Ari Myers in the right lane. 3 generations of Myers out here racing with us. Ari, the grandson of Bob. Of course, Bob Myers, Buffalo Bob. Longtime racer here at Bandimere. Curtis, his son. And Ari, his grandson. All 3 competing, all 3 different cars as well. The F-150. Ari's ride for the week. So the idea here, again, Junior Street, 13 to 17-year-olds. They can't go quicker than 9 flat, and they're looking for averages here, not quicker. So Ari, looking for a 9:06. Goes 9:20. Cason Summers in the left lane, the S10. Turned in a 9:13 and then a 9:30. So looking for that 9:13. Right lane is McKenna Gwynn Lipinski, the 79 model Camaro. Put up a 10:03 and a 10:21, looking for that 10:0. $10.19 and then $9.11. And I believe that is it for our first session. It is. Okay, so we're going to be down for that hour. We're going to let these folks do their challenge race, and you guys have an hour to go visit the concession stand, visit Competitive Threads up at the top of the tower, or at the top of the stairs there next to the concession stand. There's a few food vendors in the top section there as well. I see like a wacky flailing tube arm lemonade man up there, so you can go check them out. And if you want to sit and watch stock challengers do their thing, you can do that too. But we'll be down for about an hour, and we'll be back as soon as we possibly can. Thanks so much to everybody for tuning in for the first session of Race Week 2023, race day number 3, day number 4. I'm Adam. We'll be back in about an hour.
All right, gang. So we are down. So just so you guys know, like why this is happening. So I know some of you are like, what the hell? Why is this, why is this a thing? Why are we, stopping our race week action? So SRCA drag strip, you may have seen a video by Brian Loans about this. Some of that information is actually not quite. Anyway, some stuff went down with the surface at SRCA drag strip. They are having some issues, and so they had to cancel Rocky Mountain Race Week being there earlier in the year. And so we had to punt, and that meant we had to go do 2 days at Pueblo. So now for Race Week, our second event of the year, we decided that since Bandimere was shutting down and we were out of one of our tracks that we would have normally run on this Rocky Mountain circuit, we decided, well, let's let everybody run at Bandimere, one more time, during the week, because, I mean, dude, it's going to close down. Like, why wouldn't we want to run now? You know what I mean? So, so the thing is that in order to do that, Matt talked to, Larry and Sporty and everybody here at Bandimere, who are amazing, by the way, and said, hey, we want to run 2 days. What do we got to do? And they're like, okay, so you have Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday that are possibilities. So Tuesday, we can do, but we have a previous engagement between 5 and 6-ish for a corporate event in our Bandimere Challenge cars. And on Wednesday, we have Test and Tune night. And the only way we can do that, because we have a jillion cars that come to Test and Tune night, is if you literally have to pay to not have Test and Tune night, in essence, right? I mean, because it's a big deal for the racetrack. It's a lot of people that come. So, so that was the deal. And then Thursday, you're good. Well, Matt decided, I don't want to stop people from getting to race on Wednesday night like they would normally here at Bandimere, especially when it's the last Wednesday night, or one of the last Wednesday nights ever here. So we're going to do Tuesday and Thursday, understanding that this corporate event that's about to happen is going to put a intermission on our race week action. And it is what it is, right? So that's why. Now, we could turn the live stream off. Like, we could just completely turn it off, and that would be okay. But if we do that, then the problem is that, and yes, that's Dad. He's, over there, right there. The problem with that is if we shut it all the way down, then this stream is over and we have to start a whole new event. And that kind of would suck. Like, all the links that are out there, everybody that's here, all that. So we would rather leave it. I want a special dark. If there's a special dark with almonds, I want a special dark with almonds. Yes, I'm going to be picky. Neil's going to just start handing me candy, and I'm going to just start eating. I'd take that. I do that. I'm down with that. Candy. That's what's for dinner. So, anyway, that's where we're at. I don't want to shut it down. I'd rather it just sit here. So, we are going to give you guys just the camera that we have set up at like 290 feet, aimed at the starting line. These are stock Challengers. They're not fast. So, I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. That's not fair. They're not race week badass cars, that you're going to see. So, anyway, we're going to show you that. We're going to leave that on. It's going to be about an hour. And yes, you can just watch the challenge cars going, except for you, Lycan, cannot watch the challenge cars going down the racetrack. No, it is not an Almond Joy Lycan. It is a Hershey's Nuggets, which is extra creamy milk chocolate with toffee and almonds in it. Oh, yeah. So there you go. Yeah. In his old age, Dad has a sweet tooth. So, there you go. So, get yourself a drink, get yourself some dinner, whatever you got to do. If Adam comes down here, which he might, then we'll just BS with you and have a good time. But right now, we're going to show you guys the racetrack. They are doing some cleanup and getting them ready. They have like a dozen. I don't know. I didn't look at all of them. I'm going to guess they have a dozen new Dodge Challengers that they run here. They all have different logos and sponsors on them and stuff. And they have corporate, events. I got to give credit to these guys. Like, they asked me not to, say who the company was, and they rattled it off real quick. Like, I won't know it anyway because I've forgotten it already. But it was some local, firm. And I give them major kudos because here they invited all their people in to do this instead of like going golfing or something. It's way rad. So when I was coming out of the tower after getting clearance that we really could show them, it was funny because all the people were going up the stairs to get their orientation and everything. And so they're all like excited and everything. I said, hey, I got to be serious for a second. Like, I stopped all of them as if I was somebody official. I said, look, if you guys get done with this and you're not smiling, we're kicking you out. Like, you're never allowed to come back here again. and they were all giddy. Like there's a bunch of people. I say a bunch. It's probably, I don't know. There had to be 25 people or something like that that are doing it. So yeah, there's a dozen or more cars. They're going to just hot lap them back and forth and have some fun and let these people go down the drag strip. And it's a very cool deal. So more drag strips should do this. It's a smart idea. So yeah. So again, appreciate all of you guys. Big thanks to Holly and Optima Batteries for being continuing longtime live broadcast sponsors here at bangshift.com as we bring you Race Week 1320 Video Race Week presented by Motion Raceworks. And big thanks to Motion for being our presenting sponsor along with 1320 Video this weekend, and to Larry and Sporty and everybody here at Bandimere. I love this racetrack, and I am sad that it's going away, but I'm so thankful that we get to be here. Literally, like the end of the month is it here. So it's way cool to be here and to be a part of it. And again, big thanks to Sporty and Larry and all of the staff here. They're just such nice people. If you never ever got to this racetrack, I'm sorry, because this racetrack's really famous for it's built into the side of the mountain, grandstands and all those things, which are all really neat. They're downhill staging lanes and uphill shutdown and all those things, which are badass. But the truth of the matter is, as Neil throws things at me, the truth of the matter is the people is what makes this place. Like the Bandimere family is so well known here, everywhere in Colorado, and they're just such nice people. So that's the thing I'll miss most. And their incredible internet that just makes me really happy, because they have internet unlike anywhere else. And the funny part is we get here today and they're like, we are having internet problems. How much do you need? And I'm like, I told them, and they're like, oh no, we're worried. And so they hardwired me in and stuff. It's still 4 times the internet we need. Yet they were worried, and they legitimately just kept apologizing to me for not having the bandwidth they normally do, even though we can't possibly use all of it. So that's how they are, and it's awesome. So yeah, we're going to show you guys, we're going to leave you with just the racetrack in a big shot. We're going to do a big wide shot of the racetrack out here. And you guys will get to see these challengers running up and down the racetrack. And when we get done with that, we'll go back to racing action. Right now, everybody in Race Week is thrilled to death because they're thrashing on their cars or getting food or whatever. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, so we'll be back shortly. So hang tight, have fun. And like I said, the corporate event is scheduled to start here pretty soon, and good. And yeah, Lycan says they give us a tower mic feed, which is awesome. Like, so the audio here is better than anywhere else, which is just great. So every racetrack, even if you're a little racetrack, you should try and do stuff the way that Bandimere does it, because the truth of the matter is the things that they do that make me really excited to stream here, the things that they do that make my life easier to stream here, the things that they do that make me really like being at this racetrack don't actually cost hardly any money. And I mean, when I say hardly any, the infrastructure they have in here that makes my life easier doesn't cost them more than a few $100s. And that's awesome. And I don't mean every time I come. I mean, overall, it's awesome. So hang tight. We'll be back to racing action shortly.
Yeah, did you ask? Do you even have pizza? That would be awesome.
Deal, huh?
That's too
We
funny.
didn't eat all of it, so we put it in the refrigerator. We ate it the next night after we came back and had a proper.
Okay.
All right, race weekers. We are going a little bit late with the challenge cars here, but they will give us a little bit extra time on our time to make up for that, but keep hanging out. We'll get them done. As soon as they start prepping the track, I will start calling cars back down, and we will get back to business for race week.
Yes.
Like go there. And then
Yeah, that's the one by our house.
Okay.
Yeah,
we
Ontario
I went to
Mills.
that one. That place was
she had to stay out
packed.
there.
Oh yeah,
Not to
always.
But keep him from fighting. Yeah. To kind of watch, keep an eye on. See who got, you know. Because when the people bring the pit bulls in there.
See you guys later.
Okay, good luck.
All right, see you later, Cody.
Hopefully we get a 13 up.
Yeah, exactly. You do too.
Hey, you guys are welcome to just like not like be stuck in the hotel room or something like that. If you want to just over. I got kick-ass Wi-Fi and all that shit. So if you need to do work.
Yeah, we're gonna go to breakfast in the morning and then decide Neil wants to do some laundry, so we'll see if
Yeah, it
like-
might be one of those things. We go, you know, depending on what time you want to go for your on the trip, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to get up and get going, I don't know what time everybody
Yeah.
else, you know, find out what everybody else is going. That's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, I might get up and throw laundry in, go eat breakfast,
yeah, that's true.
and then
Yeah,
then
that's a good point.
See, I don't get home till like 3:30.
yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I mean, yeah, because if people are gonna
Yeah,
go
it's a
early,
weekday.
we could go to
Sorry,
breakfast
Charlie.
and then go, you know, and get it done with. You know what I mean? It
Back
would be
by
cool
lunchtime.
because it would still be
How
nice.
far
Yeah,
from
get back at
home is
lunch
work?
or something instead of it being
No,
late.
I work in this area,
Yeah.
so basically I take home the company truck and I get a text
Okay, I
in the
took
morning
the
like where my first location is.
Things.
What do you do?
Line locating for utilities.
Oh, yeah. So you like dig tests where you got to go and put the guys put the markers with the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just
See, in
811.
Texas, it's a state law. You've got any digging, no matter what, you have to have them come out.
Yeah, we're 811, so like basically
Yes.
we're contracted through the Xcel Energy. That's the electricity out here. So.
Might be able to.
Yeah.
I got plenty of beverages here.
Yeah. In Texas, it is the law. You got to call it.
How old are these things?
About 12.
Ron probably made these, didn't he? Ron Thomas?
Maybe so. Yeah. But he got them when we lived in California.
Yeah, so it's all Ron's. Made them.
Okay, so you should have been here with your camera a few hours ago because they started racing at 3. So I was hungry. They didn't need me anymore, so I got on that scooter. And it was the scariest thing I have ever ridden on.
We're sitting here. I seen him leave. I'm like, I thought maybe you just take a ride. Next thing you know, he's going through the tunnel that way. I'm like, your dad just left on the scooter. He's like, what? I said, there he goes. He goes, oh my God, he's never gonna make up that hill.
I made it up the hill, went up there, and I figured I can't carry food back. So I sat there and ate lunch.
Yeah.
Then I went and got a drink and drank that. And then I saw some old buddies from Drag Week over there, so I went and talked to them. And the guy said, well, how you been? I said, well, I was fine till I had to ride this thing. This is the scariest thing. This is scarier than driving a 10-second car.
Well, what sucks is because they got those like scattered all over downtown Denver. I mean, they're like
The scooters you can rent and stuff.
yeah. And so they have them all around the bar. So you got all these drunk 20, 30 somethings. They're like,
Yeah.
and they face plant like trying to jump off the sidewalk or something like that. Then you got like these drunks just laying all over the place.
Oh, God.
Then like because we go down to record field on a baseball game, and then you don't hear them. You're walking along the sidewalk, all of a sudden it's like you get someone like slash you in the elbow.
Yeah. Is that professional baseball? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Rockies suck. I mean, the local teams just have like the worst record in baseball. But it's like, it's such a deep stadium. We would go just to see the other teams play. The Rangers were the wild card.
Well, now they're the one. They didn't win the championship.
No, they didn't win the West after. Yeah, we were there the night. The Angels beat the Rockies right. So we got
Videoing these?
no. This was like 2 cars that were parked down there with. So I think it was like the 2 of all the people that drove the cars. I think it's like 2
Oh,
fast
the
and
road
fun.
weaker guys.
No, oh, that group that's been running these cars.
Yeah.
Challenges. I think of those 8 cars, I think whoever like the top 2 drivers were out of those.
Mike Crow came out yesterday from Topeka. I don't know if you know who he is, but he was the king of the hill out drag race for many years. He had a red Cuda with a 5-speed in it.
Oh yeah.
And he when he makes a pass, you would think that Ronnie Sox was driving because you can't hear it shift. It's just, there's nothing. There was a guy here today in a dart swinger, same year as his.
The silver one.
Yeah, in the stick shift class. I was, holy fuck. He shifted the same way. It was just, it was awesome.
Couple of Tesla.
Oh, okay.
What's the Tesla running? Just out of curiosity.
Well, it's not a fast one. About 1271 and 107. Chad took Judy to the first Electric Fest, not this year, but last year out at Sears Point. And an old man, it was either 82 or 92, drove up from Los Angeles, and he thought the races were at Bakersfield, so we went to Bakersfield, and they weren't there, so then he went on to Sears Point, and he won the whole thing, and he ran a 979 or something like this, in one of the triple motor ones.
Oh, okay.
With drag radios all the way around. Judy said it was the coolest race of all because all you heard was chirp, 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 4 tires. They had their, traction control on and all this stuff. But I'll never forget. You remember the time that Chad was live and he was in Florida, in Trump World, West Palm Beach, the drag strip down there. And it was a lull in the races, so a guy came to the starting line in a Tesla, and a guy came to the starting line in a new Hellcat. The new Hellcat smoked the tires all the way down, went like 14 something, and the Tesla went 1121. Yeah.
So there's a kid out of Tennessee. Gutted as much weight as he could out of the car. Put in a Kearney racing seat, put in a roll cage. All of a sudden he's running like 9, 6 or something.
This Tesla that went in the 9 they don't have that roll cage. They're not required.
Well, I think it was back east.
If you race a brand new Camaro, I mean, except for a Copo, you don't have to have a roll bar. A Mustang, no roll bars. As long as the, and I don't know if they check it or not, but they say as long as all the airbags and everything still works, you don't need it.
Right.
So. And I don't know if you ever follow this, but
He must have that traction control on, sport, drive mode.
He went 11 something before. So.
Yeah, that should be a lot faster.
Oh yeah. That car is faster than there was a new C8 running and it was faster than the C8. My buddy was so pissed off the other day. He's got a C8 that I can't remember. It's the first year, so 21 maybe. 20 or 2021, and it's only got 2,900 miles on it.
Racers. We are getting ready to finish off with these challenge cars, but just wanted to let you know that the fuel store will be closing at 8 o'clock. So if you need fuel, Cruise up there to the fuel store by 8 o'clock. Also, they've got a whole wall of like gaskets and carburetor parts and all sorts of stuff. So a little mini speed shop. If you need anything, the fuel store will be closing at 8 o'clock. And like I said, the challenge cars are just getting ready to finish. They're going to go ahead and start doing track prep, and then I'm going to fill the lanes, and we will get back to business here at Race Week 2023.
There's an overpass, well, basically, Highway 85 out there, and the exits, to go over, basically you exit and you go up. So, and it kind of curves, so basically you're sitting at the right turn. There's a couple times I've had like a trash truck come up and hit the brakes, and you can actually feel the bridge, like, I'm like, oh, yeah. There was another time, because I always got up at the same time every day, and went home, and basically almost like every once a week I would lose track of everything. But there was like not a big rig, but it was one of those ones like single axle trucks with like the short trailer, like they do the run for like McDonald's or one of the food like Cisco. On the Cisco one. He came up out there at the same time, and they both like stopped at the same time, and I'm like, this bitch is coming down. And I'm like, it moved around. I was like, I was almost like, if there wasn't a car in front of me, I would have ran the lights. Oh yeah. Because I mean, that whole thing just started like moving around, and I'm like, oh.
Okay, well, it was good seeing you. Might see you tomorrow. Oh, okay.
What they said they come out here.
Nobody did. Okay, good. I did.
Yeah, I think there was a track people all over the place. Yeah, Matt said he was running something about the list. And they come back.
Oh yeah, they finished the first time.
Okay.
So they're right in Rowdy Radio.
Oh, that silver Charger from Australia.
I haven't seen it.
Okay, I saw it Saturday.
Yeah.
So he wasn't a Kearney?
Yeah, but the temperature was perfect. The only thing I didn't realize is the shade was open on the window right there. I zonked out. We all zonked out. So that was shit. You don't know, do you? I don't. Drag, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, there go the arms. Yeah. So got it at least 15 minutes before. Where does he start? Starting to wonder if there was a concert at Red Rocks tonight. Might hear music. No, I was wondering if there might be a concert at Red Rocks. Like, you know, right here. The British right there. On the other side of the wall? Huh? On the other side of the wall? Yeah. Give it to her, buddy.
Probably an hour, something like that.
Is Matt ready?
All right, folks. Matt Frost, go ahead and get into your position. And race week, we're getting back to business here. That took longer than we expected, and we understand that. And I begged, borrowed, stolen stuff up here, and Larry said we can flex a little bit here. So we may not have an exactly 10 o'clock hard stop time. We might have a little bit extra time on that. So we will get everyone as many passes as we can before that time comes in, but let's go ahead and do it. They're spraying the track right now. Let's get Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3. Ultimate Radial, come on down 4 and 5, and Unlimited 6 and 7. These are our fastest cars on the property coming at you first. So again, Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3. Ultimate Radial 4 and 5. Unlimited 6 and 7, please. Let's get those lanes filled up. Let's get Matt Frost into his position. Of course, Matt is the proprietor of the Race Week franchise, and this week is actually also running the lanes as well, because that's what we do. We have as much space as we possibly have, and we don't have very many employees. And how about a promoter that comes down here and puts his money where his mouth is and helps out our racers getting down the racetrack? But again, we're getting ready to get going here very shortly. One last spray with the spray rig, and of course that thing is filled with like glue. So they spray glue in a fine mist that's cut with alcohol. And it'll actually create like a little bit of a sticky surface on the racetrack. And when we get done here, if you're here until the end, which, you know, some of you may be, some of you may not be, you'll get a chance to go down and actually feel that at the end of the day. So you can go walk around on the racetrack, and it's really, really sticky. It's pretty crazy. If you're at right after they spray this and you walk out there and you're not wearing shoes that are high top at least, you're a low top shoe, if it's not tied tight, you will step out of it. Your shoe will be stuck to the starting line, and you'll walk out of your socks. It's actually pretty funny. There's lots of videos of that where there's a shoe and then another step with a shoe and then a sock and then another step with a sock and then a guy with bare feet standing there. So again, we put down that sticky, icky. And then we bring you our quickest cars. Again, Rowdy Radial, we run 8th mile, 660 feet. Those guys run on a little bitty tire, so a 235 60 15 radial or a 26 850 slick. That's 26 inches tall, 8.5 inches wide on a 15-inch wheel. So you go look at the tires like on your car out in the parking lot. it has 3 sizes on it as well. It says like probably something like 245 or 265. So that's in millimeters. That's the width of the tire in millimeters. So these are a 235 millimeters, 23.5 centimeters in width. And then what we do is we say, hey, get that little bitty tire and shove about 1,500 horsepower down it. We run those in the 8th mile because the tire is the limiting factor in that category. Then we switch around and we go to Ultimate Radial. Ultimate Radial runs a larger tire. You can run a 315 radial, so 315 millimeters in width. Those cars upward of 2,000 horsepower. Then we have our unlimited class. These are where the guys have the big old floppy tires. And you'll see like Jason Hurley. Jason Hurley's car, low 7-second performance, almost 200 miles an hour. And it's a street car. But he runs a really big floppy slick tire on that car. Unlimited is exactly that. Run what you brung and hope you brung enough. After that, we have the hot rod class. That's for 1967 or older cars, running a 275, so 275 millimeters in width. No bead locks, which is a type of a wheel holding device. So it actually holds the bead of the tire to the wheel. You're not allowed to run those in the hot rod category. In fact, our quickest car in the hot rod category, Corey Thompson, doesn't even run a rim screw in his tires. He runs an 8-inch wide rim, and it's conventionally attached to the wheel like your normal regular car would be. Typically, you would run like a screw or a bead lock. Then we have a motorcycle category coming after that. How about folks with a motorcycle riding on the street, going over 1,000 miles, carrying everything you need to live for a week on a motorcycle? You can carry a trailer or a sidecar, but you have to race on 2 wheels. So again, filling up those lanes, let's get rowdy again. 2 and 3 Ultimate Radial, 4 and 5 Unlimited, 6 and 7 our baddest of the bad, coming at you right out of the gate. And keep in mind, almost 900 miles on everything you're seeing today. And that's in the last 3 days. We drove from Pueblo to Kearney, Nebraska, 420 miles. And we don't do like highway. We do all side roads. And we find little itty bitty towns to like get gas in and get food in and all kinds of stuff. So everything that says I on it, we don't do. No I-80, no I-70, no I-25. Colorado roads and little bitty county roads. Then we got to Kearney. We raced yesterday, turned around and came right back here to Bandimere, 430 miles. So almost 900 miles. We'll have about a 100-mile drive through the mountains tomorrow. We're back here at Bandimere on Thursday, and then we drive back down to Pueblo to finish it all off on Friday. So 1,000 miles in a week. You think about just driving your regular car. How many people drive their regular car 1,000 miles in a week? Almost no one. How many people also drag race every day? Almost no one. How many people do both? Idiots, us. So here we are, Rowdy Radial, Randall Reed in the right lane.
They didn't even run the tractor, they just ran the VHT.
Randall Reed, 3rd place in the category. His average right now, 557. And that's Brian Walden in the left lane. Walden, the other Mustang, 552, his average. So again, the little bitty tires, we're going 8th mile racing. So if you look down there, there's cones. There's a little cone right after what they call the Christmas tree, right at the end of the wall there. That's 60 feet. There's another cone, the next one out there, 330 feet, and then there's a set of 2 cones right in the middle of the racetrack. That's 660 feet. 1/8 mile. All the rest of these classes run the quarter mile, 1,320 feet. But here we go. Over 1,000 horsepower, jammed down 8.5 inches of rubber.
90 feet is the elevation.
2 Fox Mustangs coming at you right now. Reed from Texas. The tree comes down and we're gone. At the 8th mile, 5:32 and 5:44. 5:32, Randall Reed's best pass of the week by way over a tenth.
Good job. They weren't as quick as on the lights as I would be. The top light go.
Next pair, that's Chris Patterson, the turbo diesel truck on little itty bitty tires. Patterson, 719 average right now, has run as fast as 704 with that diesel truck. The left lane is Michael Richardson, the BMW, with a Chevrolet supercharged engine on nitrous. The license plate is BMW-ish, kinda. Richardson ran a 665 in the earlier session. Patterson ran a 719. Patterson rolls through the beams and gets a red light, so he'll back that up. Clicks off the time clocks at 6:54. His best pass of the week beats his earlier run by over a tenth. So 6:54, 113 miles an hour from a dead stop to 660 feet with a BMW.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. So Patterson getting back in. The 07 Dodge 1 ton. So he's in the pre-stage beams. He's in the stage beams. The lights come down and we're gone. Patterson 169 to 60 foot. Clicks off the 8th mile. 735. His 719 earlier was a better pass, and he'll take that one instead. We'll see that diesel truck back. And here's Tom Bagley back. Again, Bagley flew over from the UK. He bought this car sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace, and he's out here racing with us at Race Week. Outside looking in, 10:13 for an average, but at this point, if he just finishes and has the week of his life, he wins. Does about a 300-foot burnout. And he goes 11:51. Moving now into Ultimate Radial. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hot Rod, Hot Rod, come on down lanes 2 and 3. Hot Rod, come on down lanes 2 and 3. The left lane is Timmy 2 Turbos. That's Tim Meyer out of Nebraska. The right lane, Brady Blumma. This is the truck they call Lucky Sock. Blumma, outside looking in, his average right now 988. Again, going back to quarter mile, 1,320 feet. Meyer, his average right now 905. He did run an 898 earlier session. Both rides making their way down. Survey says 897, 151, so he improves by a number. And 987 for Blumma. Here's Sharon Klausner in the right lane, one of our Wicked Chicks. All of our female racers get a Wicked Chick sticker, and we have a bunch of special stuff going on for them. You'll see folks running around with pink fingernails. That's for the Wicked Chicks. Sharon, the supercharged CTSV Coupe. Her average right now, 976. She's racing against Brandon Tapp with the C2X. Tapp currently 4th place in the category. His average 893. Looking to better that number. Each of these cars has 900 miles on it in the last 3 days. How about 891, 161? Sharon slows to a 1054, 107.
She let off way early.
Rod Bartholomew's back. The Falcon in the left lane. The right lane, that's that Fury X. with the big BTR sticker in the back. That's John Bowser. Bowser, high 16s with that big old boat. Bartholomew, low 1179 in the left lane, 114.
Falcons and Comets, I think.
And the Fury goes 1763. The Blackwing is back. Again, the 1320 guys all taking turns in this. That's Fred White. It's actually Fred's birthday. Happy birthday, Fred.
Yeah, happy birthday, Fred.
Left lane is Dylan Carroll. Carroll the Camaro, 1988 model. Carroll, average 895. Looking for a 12 flat with that Blackwing CTS. How about a 924 151 and a 1241?
You know,
we'll see them come back.
Standing there talking to Charles is like standing there talking to
Attention in the pits, motorcycles. Motorcycles, come on down lane 8. Motorcycles, come on down lane 8.
He kept saying he was going to leave, and I keep turning, and then he started talking.
Here's Todd Stadel in the left lane.
I like this thing.
And Travis Urbach in the right lane. Looking for a 12 flat, 10 flat in the right lane. Go 1105. Maybe an 11 flat. That's a good pass for an 11.0. 998 with a 4 is too quick. You can't turn that in a 10.0 class. So we'll have him come back. The right lane, finishing his burnout, that's one of our Rowdy radial cars. We'll see a quarter mile time. I'll read you an eighth mile. We're not going to switch everything around for him. That's okay. But that's your leader. That's Vince Murphy. Again, on that little bitty tire, your leader right now is average 550. He ran as fast as 524 with that S10. All the turbo stuff in the bed. Left lane is Michael Burke. Over second place in the limited category. High 8 kind of performance. It goes 884 at 153. The truck goes 534, 136 in the 8th. 534, 136, and you look at the time, 880 off the gas. Only 120 miles an hour for that S10 in the left lane. Here is that Corey Thompson? It is Corey Thompson in the left lane, in the hot rod category. This car has been in the 7s. Twin turbo LS for power. Right lane is Joe Rivera. Rivera with the 67 Chevelle, so a pair of 67 Chevelles duking it out. Again, motorcycles, you should be in lane 8. Motorcycles, lane 8. Let's go ahead and do 9-0. 9-0 cars, come on down 4 and 5. 10-0, come on down 6 and 7. He told me he's going to roll the numbers into it later. He goes 8 flat, 178 miles an hour with a 67 Chevelle. So Thompson goes 8 flat, 1142 in the right lane. And like I said, I talked to Thompson. He had a little bit of a bad run the first run. And he had some issues with the car, and he said, I just need to get an A to B pass, and then I'm going to turn the screws to it. Here's Tommy Fielder, the 62 Nova. High 9s for performance. Goes 949, his best pass of the week by a lot, 145 miles an hour. Once again, 9-0. 9-0, come on down 4 and 5. 10-0, come on down 6 and 7. And let's get 11-0. 11-0, come on down 2 and 3. Again, 9-0, 4 and 5. 10-0, 6 and 7. 11-0, 2 and 3. Here's Big Walt. Walt Doyle in the left lane, the 66 Chevelle out of Florida. The right lane is Crystal Lum. Lum with the G8. Her first 9-second pass yesterday at Kearney. Nitrous assisted, LS for power. goes 8:62, 158.8. Catherine, his wife, out there going, great. Again, this is the whole deal. They came out just to run this event, to run Bandimere one last time. So drove all the way from Florida, 3-day trip to come out and make that pass. Super great. Again, 9-0, you should be coming down to 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3. The Ford truck in the right lane, that's Troy Cycle, the 57 model F100. Low 13s kind of performance. And how about that, 11:67, his best pass of the week by a ton. Geez, 115 mile an hour. He'll take that all day. Oh, he did go 10:58 at Pueblo, actually. His average right now, 13:01. He went 15:44, probably having problems last night in Kearney. Here's Tim Bruner, third place in the hot rod category. His average right now, 8:92. He's gone as fast as 8:86. He did turn in at 8:99 earlier. Looking to improve on that. Bruner at the 1950 model Chevrolet pickup. .940, 152 will not improve. Now the motorcycles, again, these guys have 900, well, almost, miles on the motorcycles with everything they need to live for a week on the motorcycle, on their body, or on a trailer that they're allowed to tow behind them. Two classes of motorcycles, so we have quickest motorcycles and we have the most consistent motorcycles. So the cruisers have a place to hang out. We get Booty's Performance give us a hand with that. That's KJ Bigford, the road king in the right lane. The left lane is Pat Cook. Cook has done this event twice now on a Grom that barely goes 60 miles an hour. How about driving at 10,000 feet elevation with a Grom? No, thank you. James Revel's in the right lane. And your leader right now, Chris Baker, in the left lane. Chris Baker laid down an 8:66 at Kearney yesterday. How about running 860, 160 miles an hour on two wheels? No thanks. Again. The Turbo Hayabusa. 559 in the eighth. Goes 862, 159, so improves. 862, 159 on the hill. Was 559, 131 in the eighth. And he just keeps getting quicker. They also rode those bikes through a rainstorm yesterday in the middle of Sterling. How about Rivera Juja? They call him Rovic. In the left lane. He's from the Yukon in Canada. Just ran drag week, decided on my way back to Canada, and again, the Yukon is the westernmost province in Canada. It's close to Alaska. You have to take the Alcan Highway to get to his house. The Olds powered with nitrous assist, looking for a 10 flat. The right lane is David Chavez, the 99 Camaro, same deal, looking for 10 flat. These are what we call an index race. So we tell you, your car will run 10,000. You need to get your car as close to that without going quicker. It's like Price is Right. So if you go 9,999, no good, you can't turn that in. You have to go 10,000 or slower, but be as close to 10 without going quick. So we're looking for 10 flats on the board, both sides. We have multiple index classes, so we have 9 flat, 10 flat, 11 flat, 12 flat, 13 flat, and 14 flat. How about 1016 and 1028? Look at the mile an hour, 141. That thing's cooking on the top end. Here's Dennis Stringer, the 2010 Camaro in the left lane. The right lane is Jared Kime. Again, looking for 10 flats. Stringer earlier today went 10:42. His average right now 10:26. He has run as quick as 10:16, but looking for 10 flat. To give you an idea, like your regular everyday grocery getter car probably runs in the 18 to 20 second range. So these are still really, really spicy. We also have an 850 index class. That's the limited street class. We'll see them later. 1078 and 1079. So that won't help. They'll need to come back around. The Mustang in the left lane. That's Aaron Roberts, the S550 chassis car. The right lane is Tyler Yates, the 2016 Charger Hellcat. Yates' average is 10:26. Aaron Roberts, 10:24. 10 flats. At the stripe, 10:36 is no help. And 12:83 is no help at all. The Cornhusker Cougar is back. The Cougar in the left lane, of course, out of Nebraska. A winner of our 12-0 category before, that's Dustin Peterson. Peterson in 4th place in the category, 10:07, his average right now. The right lane is Jason Acton, one of our sponsors of More Performance. At the stripe, 10:03, he'll love that, 135 mile an hour. He went 10:04 earlier, goes 10:03 now. Dave Mesa in the left lane, the S15 truck. The right lane is Red Hat Scotty. Scott Cuddill, they call him Red Hat because he always wears a red hat. They're off looking for 10 flats. Again, racers, we do need tail lights and running lights. We needed to be able to tell when you're turning off the top of the track. 10:19, 10:32 for Caudill. Here's Vince Rui. Rui, your leader in the 9-0 category. So Vince Rui, your leader in the category. His average right now, 9:06. He did turn in a 9:05. So we're looking for 9 flat in the right lane. He goes 8:93, that's too quick, you can't turn that in. 10:30 in the left lane, so he'll need to turn that back down and put it on 9 flat. Attention in the pits, there are a couple of trucks with trailers up here at the top of the staging lanes. You guys need to move those like now. Find a pit spot. You're in like a fire lane. You're on the back road. Okay, so the back road. So the road kind of coming into the facility. You need to move those trucks and trailers like now, or Larry will move them for you. Here's Dino Cardella in the right lane, the car they call Hot Carl. Of course, that's his buddy's car, Carl, who is from Sterling, Colorado. They stayed in Sterling last night and had, what I'm told, a couple of parking lot beers and possibly a couple of whiskey shots in memory of his buddy Carl, who passed him on this Ventura. The left lane is Josh. Not the run that Dino's looking for with that car. 10:05 for Wright, though. And Dino goes 1974 if you're keeping track at home. Here's Felicia Smith in the left lane. Her car called 4-door Rocket, the CTSV sedan. In the 9-0 category, this thing is awesome. Leaves wheels up typically. Her average right now, 9:17 in second place in that 9.0 category. Right lane is Anthony Salazar. Old body style truck. Well, he just watches Felicia Smith drive off into this distance, and she goes 9:92 at only 107. 13:09 in the right lane. Here's Michael Baker in the left lane. Baker, the Mustang, was driving yesterday in the rain on his drag radials, hydroplaned, and ended up in the field. Somewhere in between Julesburg and here, rolled his trailer, so wadded his trailer all up, but he's fine, the car's fine. He's racing against John Chapman. Chapman out of J&S Performance, the shop truck, looking for 10 flats. Tension in the pits, tension in the pits. Naturally aspirated small block. Naturally aspirated small block. Come on down 4 and 5. 976 in the right lane. Again, NA small, 4 and 5. So naturally aspirated means no power adders. No nitrous, no superchargers, no turbos. All motor. We break the class into small block and big block. Small block is 434 cubic inches. Big block is 435 cubic inches. I don't care what the architecture is. So actually, we've got a car on the top end. We'll be down just a second while we scoop up that car. He puts the hazards on, because these are street cars. We checked them all. You got turn signals, you got headlights, you got license, you got insurance. You even have a horn. You have to. It's the rules, because it's a street car. So every one of these is street legal cars. So he puts on the hazards and says, hey, don't send any cars past. I'm over here at the top end. Help me out. So we'll go scoop him off of the top end, and we'll be back before you know it. The Datsun in the left lane, that's Shane Green, the 72 model Datsun. This car had all sorts of issues, and they put all new engine bearings in it on the first day. Then he went to Kearney and did like 3 wheel stands and then put the thing on the number. He's looking for a 10 flat. He went 10.07 after like 2 incredible wheel stands. And these guys are having the time of their life out here at Race Week, the Rocky Mountain Edition. Again, typically the Race Week event runs in the flatlands. We normally run this in like Oklahoma. We dip into like the Dallas area of Texas. But we do 2 of these events. We have the Rocky Mountain event that typically is the Bandimere, Pueblo, Kearney, and Great Bend for tracks, Great Bend, Kansas. Because Bandimere was closing, we said, hey, let's bring these Flatlanders up to the hill and give them a shot to race here at Bandimere, and we're here 2 nights. Again, here tonight, Tuesday, for race day number 3. We drive in the mountains tomorrow. We'll have about 100 miles where we'll just cruise around. I know we're gonna go up Lookout Mountain. We'll be up in like Central City kind of area, and we'll bring these cars up in that hood and let them see what Colorado has to offer, because most of these folks are in Oklahoma and get to see corn. Then we'll be back Thursday, right here again at Bandimere, 3 till 10. Then we drive back to Pueblo Motorsports Park, and we finish off down there. We'll be roughly 12 to 8, something like that. And again, we'll kind of get that nailed down as we get through. I know we have a drive in the morning, so it's going to be tough to get everyone there by noon. But we'll figure that out. But then we do our shootout. So we take our quickest 32 cars, break them into 3 classes. So our quick 8, that we call the FAF8, which is the fast as beep 8. We race them for $7,500 cash that last day. And that's a heads-up race, no times on the boards. First to the finish line wins. Run what you brung, hope you brung enough. We break the next 8 into the BMF8. That's the bad mother 8. They race for $2,500. We have the quick 16, the next 16 cars. So 17 to 32 quickest cars race for $1,000. This is all green cash money. That changes hands by the end. And then we bracket race everybody else. That's a way that we handicap race. So you put a dial in on the window, and we send the slower car first. Ideally, if you're perfect on the reaction times and you're equal at that never happened. And they race for another $1,000. The quickest overall, $7,500 additional dollars, and then every class pays $1,000 as well. We'll wrap up all those averages on Thursday here at Bandimere, and then we heads up race back at Pueblo. But you have to make it back to Pueblo to lock in that average. You have to complete the entire event. And again, we go through all the byways and whatnot. We don't do any highways. And then we have checkpoints. So you have to get to the checkpoints to prove you were on those routes. So today we had one that was like a cool old gas station, and yeah, whatever. There's just spots along the way that are neat that you can get a bunch of folks in. Here's the thing, guys. We also do drinking games here. So if I say Silverado, you drink on the live stream. How about 1085? That won't be any help. Left lane 1191. One of those 1320 guys is back. That's Scott Whitty. Whitty, a longtime photographer for 1320. And again, they typically cover the events, but now they're racing in the event. They just had their ice cream cruise, and Kyle said, you know what, I don't want to work these guys to death. We're going to cover the event, but we want to have some fun. So they put him on his Blackwing, brand new Cadillac Blackwing. And they're looking for 12 flats. Bo Atherin in the right lane goes 1068, 1185 for Whitty. Right lane is David Chavez. Chavez, the C8 Corvette. That's that mid-engine Corvette, brand new style. Left lane is Sean Socceris. Socceris, the C10. Looking for 11 flats. Attention in the pits, NA Big Block. NA Big Block, come on down 6 and 7. And Stick Shift. Stick Shift, come on down 2 and 3. Again, NA, naturally aspirated. Big Block, 435 cubic inches or larger. Stick Shift, well, it's got a stick shift. Not an automatic transmission, and a manual transmission with a clutch. You operate that clutch with your foot, and you pull the lever for the gears. Race Bobo in the right lane, the G8. The left lane is David Paschal, the Buick Regal T-Type, 1157 and 1222. Here's Jesse Hazlitt. So Hazlitt, your second place vehicle in the 11.0 category. His average right now, 11.02 in the right lane. Active duty warrant officer in the United States Army. And thanks for your service. Scott Tatum in the left lane goes 11:45, 11:16 in the right lane for Hazlitt. The S197 Mustang in the left lane, that's Billy Leach. The right lane is the C10. C10 is Todd Stadel. But it never happened. Let's go ahead and, act like you want to be here, all right? So the left lane, that's Marshall Peacock. Again, this is his grandpa's truck. He brought it from Florida. His whole plan was, I want to race my grandpa's truck at Bandimere before it closes. And here he is, getting that chance. He went 1087 earlier. The four-wheel drive, old body style, 1500 four-wheel drive truck. He said, all I really want to do is race that truck that my grandpa gave me on that hill before it closes, and he's getting his chance here. The right lane's back Potter, the GTO. Looking for 11 flats. How about 1089 too quick? 1114. You can turn that in, but you may not like it. Again, here's what the 11.0 class looks like right now. Your leader, 11.00 with a 5. So like 5 thousandths from perfect is your leader. Second place, Hazlitt, 11.02 with a 6. So 200ths, 26 thousandths from perfect. Todd Stadel in third place, 11.03 with a 2. So 32 thousandths. So on hold just a moment. So yeah, we'll keep on going through that. Fourth place, Bob Myers, 11.04. The top 08 cars are within a tenth of a second of each other right now. The 10.0 category, or 12.0 category looks the same. Your leader, Josh Rahm, 12.01 with a 7. Greg Jones, 12.02 with a 7. So 100th separates those two. Michael Butterfield in third, 12.03. Same deal. I've got to click down 10 spots to get to a 12.10. So we have 10 vehicles quicker than 12.10, but not quicker than 12 flat. So 1/10 different. The 13.0 category, 13.04 is your leader, Curtis Tanky. Brian Price in second with a 13.04.9. Wade Azevedo in third place with a 13.05. John Long in fourth place with a 13.05.9. And again, same deal. We get to sixth place before we get to a tenth of a second difference. So we're down just a second, and then we'll bring you Jessica Werner. Werner in the right lane, the BMW they call the 3 Dirty 5. Why do they call it that? You'll see when it runs. It's diesel powered BMW. Awesome. The S10 in the left lane that we'll see is Lance Walker, the 1991 model. So we are getting Peacock's truck off the top end of the racetrack. We've got like 4 people trying to push it, and it ain't happening. So hopefully it's not too badly hurt, because again, that's his grandpa's truck, and this is his whole plan, was to bring it out here to race at Bandimere one last time. There it goes. Now it's moving. So hopefully, again, that's not too catastrophically broken. It's diesel. It's the 3 Dirty 5, Larry. It runs 11 flat. Rolling coal, baby. Nitrous assisted as well. So Jessica's husband is Shane Werner. He races in this motorcycle class. The deal with Rocky Mountain Racing, she can't carry any of his stuff. He can't carry any of her stuff. So even though they're married and they're riding together and cruising around together, how about 1204 and 1315? She can't carry any of his stuff. He has to carry all his stuff on the bike. And I'm sure he's like flipping her off while he passes her with all of his stuff to live for a week on his back. And she's got the trunk full of all of her stuff. With the AC on, exactly. And windshield wipers when they're going through the rain, which is they did. Here's Bob Myers, getting ready to make his pass. They call him Buffalo Bob. Longtime racer up here at Bandimere Speedway. He sold his race car, bought a street car after he saw his son having so much fun up here, and there's 3 generations of Myers. So Bob is the grandpa, Curtis is his son, and Ari, Curtis's son, is racing in the Junior Street program. So Junior Street is 13 to 17-year-olds driving full-size cars with your guardian in the passenger seat. You can't run faster than 9 flat, and you run in the 8th mile. Typically, they compete in bracket racing. Here we race them as index classes, but they set their own index. So whatever they run the first day, they try to run every other day. We'll see them in our last class coming up here soon. But full-size cars, it's a way for you to get into racing without needing to buy like an entire race operation for your kid. They can race your daily driver. So we'll see Ari, he races the F-150 of Curtis's. So Myers, looking for an 11 flat, goes 11:39. He went 10:95 earlier. The big C10 in the left lane. Oops. Hit the button too soon and lost my screen. There we go. Goes 11:08. That's Jeremiah Crook, the 82 model. And here is Curtis, talking about Curtis in the left lane, the G8. So Bob's son Curtis in the left lane. That's the 2nd generation of Myers out here. And again, we'll see Ari later. The right lane is Cameron Thorpe, your leader in the 11.0 category, the supercharged V8 swapped Volvo wagon. He drives down the street with the hubcaps on it, you'd never even know. It's got a really, really good roll cage that's put in it that's tucked in really nice. So unless you look real close, you never know exactly. He's average right now an astounding 11.00 with a 5. Goes 11:09, 10:72 in the left lane. Here's Chris Atkinson. Atkinson broke 2 axles yesterday at Kearney at the exact same place on the racetrack. So he broke one, fixed it, came back, broke the other one that he fixed. He had drive shaft shop next day air him in some axles here at his hotel, and he put those in here before the race day today. So now he has 1,000 horsepower capable. Attention to the pits. Attention in the pits. Oh, I should have stick shift. Yep, let's go Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5 for your next run. I lost my space in my deal here. Dementia's already set in. It's getting nuts. We're only on day 3. As these Brian Tooley guys are up here realizing right now, this is a marathon. And we're pretty much running on energy drinks right now and gas station food. Here's John Gilman in the right lane. Gilman, the naturally aspirated small block entry. 2-time winner of the Turtle Award. Jonathan Stonecipher put together the slowest naturally aspirated small block and slowest naturally aspirated big blocks, and they're turtles. So 2-time winner of that, he came last year and said, I just don't want to win that again. Lane Othrop in the left lane. How about 1280 in the right lane? 1316 in the left lane. We do a bunch of like fun side awards here. And the slowest naturally aspirated big block and small block is one of those. It's a good time. In the Rocky Mountain Race Week event, we're also going to have the Slow Donovan Award. We have 2 Donovans, And we're going to heads up race them, and whoever loses wins the Slow Donovan Award. The right lane is Kristen Chester. The Nova. The left lane is Matt Robinson. These are the national expert at small block entries. Again, Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. And let's get Limited Street. Limited Street, come on down 6 and 7, please. Again, Outlaw Street, 4 and 5. Limited Street, 6 and 7. Here's your leader right now in the category. That's Keith Horton in the left lane, second place. Dave Barry in the right lane, first place. So first V, second. Right lane is first place, Barry. Left lane, Horton, second place. 2 Chevy Novas. Well, the crank at least. It's still a port injected. And goes 11:06, 10:79 in the right lane. I'm pointing at the Brian Tooley guys because they have an L8T in Thiessen's truck. And that, of course, the direct injected 6.6 liter out of like the new 2500 Silverados. But it's got 2 turbos on it. Brian Tooley getting really involved in that LT market as well. It is the up-and-coming market, and those things are really strong. They have forged steel crankshafts, forged rods, I believe forged pistons too, right? Some of them. So you can put a lot of power through those things without having to do a whole bunch to them. Right lane is German Avila, the 98 model Chevrolet SS, and he doesn't do anything. Well, there he left. Right lane is Eric Julio out of Mole Motorsports. The stick shift Nova goes 11:79. And a 987 in the right lane. That Nova runs a G-force transmission with a long shifter, but a hydraulic or a diaphragm style clutch. So not an adjustable clutch in it, but a race style transmission. It's a pretty cool deal. Here's Brittany Friesen. Friesen talking about that direct injected motor. She's got one in this. The Camaro in the right lane. Out of Brittany Automotive. The left lane is Michael Friesen, the 10 model Camaro. Brittany shows him the taillights and goes 11:09 at 120 and 1388 in the left lane. The B-body Mopar in the left lane. That's Isaac Poe, the 70 model Satellite. The right lane, the square body. That's Brett Marvel. Marvel typically runs a stick shift truck with nitrous and like boom tubes. That thing is awesome. Hurt that truck and drove this one out from Florida. How about driving in a square body Chevy 3 days to come drive it for 7 days to drive it back 3 days? I don't know if you've sat in a square body Chevy truck. They are not very comfortable. Bench seat, right. Wing windows though. So AC. 1325 and a 1513. Here's our first look at Rich Pedraza, the naturally aspirated big block Mustang. I call it Retina Melting Yellow. Second place in the category, 1044 his average, but he needs to spice it up to catch Carlos Astor with a 968. Left lane is Christy Shefford. Shefford, the 69 model Chevelle. She's in 4th place in the category, 1164 her average right now. She's been as quick as 1163, actually a consistent car, 1164, 1041 for Pedraza at 130, and a 1212 at 120 for Shefford. Yikes. Here is Carlos Astor, your leader in the category, the 81 model Cutlass. 968 his average. He has run as quick as 943. The right lane is Scott Abbott, the 1970 model Plymouth Roadrunner. Again, a B-body Mopar. 1164 his average. He has run as quick as, same deal. Oh no, I'm sorry, Scott Abbott's here. 1183 his average. He's run as quick as 1160. Of course, did that at Kearney. Pueblo altitude also very high. explaining a lot up here to my buddy Ben, who came out. Thanks, Ben. And he brought out his lady Sam and his kid Adelaide. So appreciate having them out. Right lane is Monty LaFriend. The left lane is Kevin Stokesbury. Stokesbury, the 69 Chevelle. This is the stick shift category, 1311 and 1345. Here's one of my favorite cars, the right lane, the CTSV, and that's why it's my favorite. How about that thing on the street? It blows fireballs out of the exhaust, and that's Vance Cooper, the 2009 model, 4-door CTSV. Low 9-second performance. He has gone as quick as 9:18. He did that our first night at Pueblo. He's racing against Michaela Stark. Michaela, a high school student with the stick shift Mustang. Out of Precision Designs, TKX transmission, banging gears, and then she's got to go to class tomorrow. Michaela, kind of low 11-second performance. And again, Cooper, kind of low 9-second performance with the fireballs out of the exhaust. How about a Cadillac with a stick that throws fireballs and almost runs in the 8s? Sign me up. I want one. I want 3. Let's go. Let's get weird. Attention to the pits. Pro Street. Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3. Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3. Michaela has issues and smartly pulls over. Cooper shows her the taillights and goes 9:56 at 153 miles an hour, and we'll go get Michaela off of the 600-foot mark there. And we'll bring you our next set. Again, Kelly Springerly in the left lane. He did our invocation, and he's our unofficial chaplain for this year on Race Week. So we'll see him with that 55 Chevrolet truck. No wipers on that thing, he said, and he drove through the rain with no wipers. Okay, Jacob Bailey in the right lane. The 2004 model Pontiac GTO. Once again, Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3. Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3 for your next pass here at Bandimere Speedway.
But is that the industrial version of industrial show? And so they're there, so they have all these ones that literally, it's this big. You stand in front of them, it's this big. And then they have ones that are little. Yes. So, you know what I mean? But, oh yeah, it's crazy. But he posted up there, and but they had a Pro Charger F1X there for reference, and it's this little bitty thing. It's this giant thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was awesome. So.
Well, isn't that what, the pack started out as,
Oh yeah, all that stuff was industrial.
Yeah. Hey, it was there.
We can put it on an airplane. I mean, that's how it started.
Yeah. Oh, we put it on an airplane, we can put it on a roof.
Because
Yes, they did.
Yeah. But they use them just as air compressors too.
Well, on submarine,
yeah. And well, and in his post he said like one of them was like, yeah, on some air circulation on airplane. I don't know, all crazy stuff. But it was funny. I mean, it was just like Pro Charger. It's just giant, enormous.
yeah, they probably just show a picture. Well, that's a nice Pro Charger, and they come back and you're like, oh, that's a little human.
Eric's a normal size, and he was standing. It was on a table. He's like this. Yeah. Remind me later. I'll show you the picture because it was great. Oh yeah, you want some money though? Here.
I haven't decided I'm going up there yet.
So Springer in the left lane. The right lane is Jacob Bailey, again the GTO. And he goes 11:06. Springerly goes 14:58. Here's your leader in the category. Chris Hine, the Factory 5 Coupe. This is a kit car. You can buy this as like a mail order car. His average right now, 8:57.
Well, it's only 8 o'clock.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They're doing about an hour of session.
Okay, got it.
So they've got at least one more person.
Congratulations to Gary Visser.
And they'll do, I'm sure.
He won the co-pilot challenge at the BMF Automation reaction time chairs. Those are available for anyone to try out. So cruise up to the BMF Automation tent and you can ride those things. So Chris Hine again, Track 5 Coupe, goes 8:48, 165 with the stick shift car. He drove that from Canada. He actually has a trailer that has like a little queen size. It has a queen size bed, not a little queen size bed with an air conditioner. And you open the back up and there's a kitchenette in there. So you can actually like live out of his setup. And of course, fast enough that he does need a parachute, and he'll sit and wait for
Last year. Yeah, and one
that truck to make the turn, and he'll go around. There he goes.
The 360 cam came off of it.
Here's Tess Wood, the 72 Maverick in the right lane.
When the silver dart.
Oops.
The left lane is Jason Schroeder, the 93 Mustang.
Is that a 1320 guy?
Yeah.
We have a handful of Canadian racers.
Yeah, it's got.
We have a couple of Australian racers. And we've got a UK racer as well.
He kind of gets the sponsor pass, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I believe only one has the, I believe Ben Wood, has the Cresta. It's a Toyota Cresta. It's an Australian car and it's right-hand drive. Attention in the pits, Gassers. Gassers, come on down 4 and 5. Gassers, come on down 4 and 5. The Dart in the right lane. I love the Dart. That's Brent Stevens, also out of Canada, the 1969 Dart. Stick shift car. He did run 898 last night at Kearney. His average right now, 909. He has run as quick as 153 miles an hour as well. He did go 908 at 152 on his earlier pass. Left lane is Andrew Lloyd. Lloyd, the 03 Lexus 2JZ for power. Mid-11 performance. After him is Rich Guido. He drove that car from Canada as well. So Stevens banging the long shifter and goes 908, 149. Lloyd goes 1318. Yeah, Larry just said he went 908.7. The previous run goes 908.8. This run. That's awesome. So here's Rich Guido, the GTO. Drove this from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. He drove this from Red Deer all the way to Florida in February to run at Sick Week. Again, Gassers. Gassers, come on down 4 and 5. Gassers, come on down 4 and 5. So here's Rich. Getting the thing way sideways, wagging it all over the place. Wow, Rich using all that racetrack. He said, you know what, I paid for it all, I'm going to use it all. Goes 981, 137, 1081 in the right lane. That was not Andrew Meek. I had the wrong name in there. Ryan Hadding in the left lane. The BMW. The right lane is the Del Sol. Del Sol is Angel Solace. This is the V6 swapped Del Sol. Again, the V6 out of like a Honda Accord or Acura TL, stuffed in like the smallest car that Honda makes. Oh, and he broke it. Again, he actually kind of broke that in the burnout box earlier, and it made a weird shake. and he pulled over smartly to the side, 12-10 in the left lane, and we'll be shut down a minute while we scoop up that Del Sol. Hey, it still rolls. That's a good sign. And we'll bring you our next pair. Again, gassers, come on down 4 and 5. Gassers, come on down 4 and 5. And let's go ahead and get 12-0. 12-0, come on down 6 and 7, please. 12-0, come on down 6 and 7, please, for your next pass. Here at Bandimere Speedway.
Yeah, fire it up. I just looked, it was 54 degrees.
Here's Mark Peel in the right lane, the Corvette convertible. The left lane is Miles Davidson. Davidson, the 55 model Chevrolet. Again, 12-0, come on down, 6 and 7, please. 12-0, come on down, 6 and 7, please. Scoreboard says 1360 and 1416. Next pair, that's Robert Williams in the left lane. This the Margarita transport vehicle out of Florida. Why do I call it that? He's got a whole margarita bar in the back. Tyler Johnson in the right lane. Johnson, the 05 Mercedes V12 twin turbo. Williams trying to improve on his 849 from earlier. 162 mile an hour flat. Twin turbo LS in the left lane. Twin turbo V12 in the right lane. Williams spots him about half the track. Let's see if he can run him down with that Nova. He's not going to get there first. The Mercedes goes 1162, 844, 163. So he will improve like 5 numbers. 163 miles an hour, again, out of Florida. The Fort Myers area. Check out this Vega. What an unassuming car. How about a 7-second 1977 Chevrolet Vega in the right lane? His average right now, 794. That's Will Carter in the Outlaw Street category. Williams, who you just saw run, was second place in the category. Here's first. The left lane is Scott Lau. Lau, the 68 model Camaro. Outside looking in, 980, his average. Attention to the pits, 13-0, 13-0, come on down. 2 and 3, please, 13-0, come on down, 2 and 3. So Carter, Outlaw Street, looking for a 7-second pass. He ran an 876 at 169. It did something weird on the starting line, but the mile an hour is there. Let's see if he can do it here. It's hooked up good, goes 133 to 64. Scoreboard says 798, 175. He does it on the hill, goes in the 7s, and he may just wrap that up. Again, the deal is he can take that time slip, he turns it in, and he gets the route. If he wanted to do the route right now, he could do it, but the idea is we want folks to be able to see the beauty of Colorado, so I hope he doesn't. But you get your time slip, you turn it in, and you can get on the route. Typically, the route takes you to the next racetrack. Our route for tomorrow takes us right back to this racetrack. The winner of one of my Young Gun awards. That's a deal I do on my own. I start with $250 of my own dollars, and I beg, borrow, and steal cash as I go along. So Young Guns are 21 or younger by the time we finish the event. And then I do Rookie of the Year as well. If you've never done one of these type of events, you're a rookie. I split the pot, whatever I have, and last year, or actually in my June event, I had over $3,000 I split. to hand out. So how about being like a 19 or 20-year-old kid coming out here and racing and doing something really cool and leaving with $1,500 in your pocket? It's a cool deal. I appreciate everyone that pitches into that. I get like $20 at a time, and it all adds up. A bunch of sponsors help out, and just random dudes along the road. I tell them what's going on, and they reach in their pocket and give me a 20. And I dig it. It's awesome. Here's Nick Lawson, third place in the Outlaw Street category, 873 his average. He has been as quick as 860. The second gen Camaro. Again, 13-0, come on down. 2 and 3, 13-0, come on down. 2 and 3.
Walk down there by the wall.
Okay.
Here's Trevor Brandon. Brandon out of Canada as well, in the limited street category. The GTR, looking for an 850. Second place in the category, his average right now, 855. He has put up an 852. The right lane, your leader, Brady Matisic. So it's number 1, 853 his average right now. Number 1 and number 2, duking it out, side by side, looking for 850s. The GTR's away, all-wheel drive, Brady Matisic, turbo, V8, rear wheel. 910's no good, but Brady's on it. 859, 159. He was 555 in the 8th. A 550 is about an 850. So you can kind of see as they're going down the track where it's going to land as they cruise down. Eric Birkenfeld in the left lane. Thankfully, he talked to me and said, here's how you say my name, dude, because it's a tough one. B-J-E-R-K-E-V-E-S-T-A-D. Birkenfeld. Okay. Dylan Carroll in the right lane. The Camaro. Birkenfeld. Looking for 850s. How about a 904 and 933? Here's Ben Neal. That's the Toyota Cresta. He's sitting on the right-hand side of that car. It's an Australian car. It has an engine called a Ford Barra motor. It's a 4-liter inline 6 with a turbo. Makes about 1,250 horsepower. This thing is an idea sort of like a Toyota Cressida that we would have here in the States. It's like a 90s, 80s, 4-door Tahoe. When you put 1,250 horsepower, it goes 850. So Neal goes 890, 154 here on the hill, and 1218 in the left lane. Here's Adam Crago, Pro Charged Big Block Chevrolet Nova. We call him Alan Jackson because he looks like Alan Jackson. He also sang our national anthem today. Thanks. No, he didn't really. Lang Joe in the left lane. Joe, the 82 model Chevy S10. This is the class called Pro Street. So this is stock front suspension, unlimited rear suspension. So you can cut the whole back half out of the car and do whatever you want with the suspension, but from that forward, It needs to be stock. You can put like aftermarket brakes and stuff on it. This is an idea like what guys used to do in the 80s, what they used to call a pro street car. So you would put like the big, huge tires underneath the car in the 80s and then put like the pastel paint job on it. This is sort of like that. So if you have one of those cars sitting in your garage, we have a class for you to come race at. Those sort of went out of vogue in the early 90s, and they became a lot of bracket cars and whatnot, but we give them a class to come play in. But Crago, second place in the category. You saw Ben Neal, he was first place in the category. Here's Crago, second place in the category, the Nova in the right lane. Job, outside looking in with the S10. Actually, might even be out of competition, it looks like. So he maybe didn't make the call to Kearney, but got the truck fixed and he's bringing it along. Hey, look, it's Zane. Hey, you guys are done. All right. At the stripe, goes 932, 147, 917, 147 in the left lane. That's Vince Murphy in the Rowdy Radial category, and he's got himself a frosty cold one, so he's done for the night. And he's got Alan Jackson riding with him too. He's got the route and everything ready to. You're just going to go do it now. Just make it happen. Your leader in Rowdy Radial at the moment, Vince Murphy. That's right. Hey, it's only day 3, ladies and gentlemen. But Zane, his co-pilot, again, a little bit shifty. Mr. Bobo. He was running around here one day and he had his shirt and he had the nipples cut out of it. It was weird. Not sure what's going on with that. Eric Brown in the left lane. Goes 1628. The right lane was Jason King. King, the 1950 Willys, in the gasser category. He's riding with his wife, Liz. We had dinner with them. They're awesome. Super cool people from Minnesota. The 55 in the left lane, that's Fred Cullen. I tried to buy this 55. He said he would trade me for Stevie. I said no. I said wait. I said no. Because this car's beautiful. If you get a chance to look at it in the pits, go check it out. And Fred is a character. 1178 in the right lane, 1316 in the left lane. Attention to the pits, 14-0. 14-0, come on down 4 and 5. 14-0, come on down 4 and 5, please. Here's Brian Carmy, the 02 model Camaro in the left lane. The Fox Mustang in the right lane is Cody Knudsen. Hey, there's Liz. Hi, Liz. She didn't hear me. At the stripe, 12-12 in the left lane, 12-44 in the right lane. Eric Wilson, the international truck. As we were pulling in here to Bandimere this morning, well, this afternoon, he was pulled over on the side of the road and the thing was broke down. So he was fixing it right on the side of the road, actually at the entrance here to Bandimere Speedway. Obviously got it fixed, the international truck, Turbo LS for power. I guess hopefully obviously got it fixed. The thing is wild on the side of the road. Left lane is David Brewer, 1995 model Skyline GTR. 1240 in the right lane, 1331 in the left lane. Getting a little wild. We're getting a little wild in here too. We're having a good time. Moving into the 12-0 category, that's Travis Boltman in the left lane. The old body style Sierra. The F-150 in the right lane, a little pickup truck on pickup truck crime. That's Joel Lyles. Lyles, 4th place in the category, 12:04 his average right now. Looking for that 12 flat in both lanes. Couple of sporty pickup trucks going there. 12-12 and a 12-10. Would have been a good side-by-side drag race. Here's the GTR in the left lane. That's Jason Ziegler. No, it's not. I typed in the wrong number. There we go. That's Josh Salisbury. Salisbury, 12-10 is average right now. Outside looking in like it's wild that 1210 puts you in like 15th place. Dustin Berg in the right lane, the Turbo Regal. This is again like the Grand National, but like the poor man's version. All the same drivetrain though, goes 1219, 1257 in the left lane. Here's Nico Christofori. This Fox Mustang in the right lane, built for another drag and drive called the Circuit. That's Michael Narx's, and he's actually on site. He's part of the drag and drive addiction, folks, but this, a $2,000 build. So bought the car, put an engine in it, comes out here and goes racing, and the thing runs in the 12s for $2,000. Super awesome. Left lane, that's Josh Rahm. Rahm, your leader in the 12-0 category. His average right now, 12.01. He put up 12.00 with a 5 last night in Kearney. How about a 12.20 and a 13.68 for Nico? That's nitrous-assisted LS in the right lane, so you may need to pill that thing up 1 or 2. Again, nitrous, it's a deal, it's got nitrogen and oxygen. You heat it up and the nitrogen kind of falls off and leaves you with just oxygen. You add fuel, oxygen, it burns, it makes more power. So you can jet it differently, so you put a nitrous jet and a fuel jet, and it enriches itself as it goes. So you increase both, it makes more power. They're actually they're sold and kitted in horsepower increments. So you can put a 50 or a 75 or 100 or 150 or 500. I mean, it really just depends on how much you really want to push through it to make more power. Yeah, and eventually, yeah, you just spray the rods out of it if you want. But that's all we're doing here. These are all pumps. We're taking air and we're taking fuel, we're burning it, and we're turning it into a circular motion. And that's it. That's all that's happening here. These are air pumps. We just, if you want to pump more air through it, you do some different stuff. So you add nitrous, you add a supercharger, you add, whatever. You create a bigger engine, it makes more power because it's a bigger pump. Here's Steve McDermott in the right lane, the Dakota. It's actually not unlike water. I'm talking with Ben up here a little bit as I'm talking to you guys. Air and water, it's all the same stuff. It just moves stuff. So a water pump and an air pump, relatively the same thing. So if you were to run water through the cylinders of these, it wouldn't really work because it doesn't work that way. But the idea of it moving through the thing, so you have an intake, you have an outlet, that's all that's happening. So the Blackwing, who's driving it this time, that's Kyle, the owner and operator of 1320Video in the right lane, or left lane, Cameron Blanchard in the right lane, the ZL1. 12.06 is going to be great for Blanchard. 12.38 for Loftus. Tyler Maggart in the right lane. That's that new model Supra. Left lane is Brent Hergert. Hergert, the 1995 model Ford Mustang. Attention to the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane 8. Junior Street, come on down lane 8. At the stripe, 1273 in the left lane. The right lane is 1536. And Dan Gosha. Dino goes 1068 and 1196 in the right lane. How about the U-Haul truck? It's not actually a U-Haul truck. It may have been at one point, but it's got the U-Haul livery. But I like it. It's Dylan Clausen. $19.95 a day plus mileage. I only need it for a quarter mile. It's good. The right lane, Scott Smith, the 2000 model Chevrolet Camaro. Stick shift car, too. All right. Banging gears in the right lane. You can tell how it launches. Just sort of, and then you see it banging gears. So, stripe 1336 and 1202. He's going to love that in the left lane in that 12.0 category. So, Dylan Clausen, his best pass in the 12.0 category of the week for sure. How about the 58 Impala in the right lane? Have you ever seen the movie? Shoot. Now I can't remember. But it's in a old school movie. Dang it, I can't remember the name of it right now. If you're on the chat, remind me what that is. American Graffiti. Bam. If you've seen American Graffiti, that's the car that Toad drove in the right lane, the 58 Chevy Impala. This one was gifted to him by his dad. His dad bought it new in 1957, late 1957. This is an early 58 model. He got it from his dad, and he's been racing it and driving it since. Currently sports a turbo LS for power. And it is super nice if you go look at it. It's like a show car. Left lane is Josh Babb, the 1997 Pontiac Firebird. And that's Bruce Mills behind the wheel of the 58. 1262 and 1339. The International truck in the right lane. So we got a little pickup truck on pickup truck crime coming at you. International's Brian Weinhold. And Joshua Whitaker in the left lane with the Cadillac Escalade EXT. That's sort of like the Avalanche version of the Escalade. This one, of course, spiced up a little bit with the turbo. Because if you got an Escalade truck, why not put a turbo on? Come on. 1211 in the right lane and 1352 in the left lane. Here's a really cool story. The Nova in the left lane. That's driven by Greg Jones. That's your second place in the 12.0 category. 1202 is average right now, but this vehicle has hand controls. He's paralyzed. So he is actually in a wheelchair, but does all of his drag racing with hand control. We actually have two handicapped racers with us. And we'll see that Audi later on. He typically runs a supercharged F-150, but he blew all the rods out in the burnout box at the end of Rocky Mountain Race Week. But it's super cool that they are able to come out here with adapted vehicles and do really well and perform with everybody else and give them a cool place to hang out. That was Brendan Mole in the right lane, by the way. They also drive the 900 miles with their cool Nova with their hand controls. The right lane is Phil Balmaceda. This is the ZR1 Corvette that he drove to Alaska to compete in Alaska Speed Weeks, which is a drag and drive up there. He's from the Oklahoma area, or I'm sorry, from the Texas area, drove to Oklahoma to pick up Chris Story to drive up to Alaska to compete with that Corvette. He goes 1228. It's a stick shift car as well, and 1257 in the right lane. The C5 Z06 in the right lane. Steve Smith. Of course, C5, that's the 5th generation of Corvette. Z06, that's the hot rod version. So it has a stick shift, it's a coupe, and it had the hottest motor they offered that year, the LS6, which is a 350, but the LS version, good rods and everything. Left lane is Sam Allen, the Thunderbird. Ooh, that Z06 gets super squirrely at about 700 feet, and he smartly gets out of it, and he'll need new underwear after he goes 1582 at 76 miles an hour, because that thing got sideways. The right lane, that's our other handicapped driver with hand controls. That's Sean McGuigan. Left lane is Derek Keeler, this 2004 model Chevrolet Silverado. 12.99 with a 4. That means he's 6 thousandths of a second too fast. You can't turn that in. By 6 thousandths of a second, less than a blink of an eye, you're too quick. Here's Tom Foglett in the left lane, the old body style 1500 truck. The step side in the right lane is Brian Price. Price in the 13.0 category, second place currently. His average right now, 13.04 with a 9. He's chasing Curtis Tankey, 13.04 with a 1. So 8 thousandths of a second separate first and second place. $13.16 and a $14.20. That second-gen Camaro is back. They got it fixed. They had a problem, pushed it back, got it fixed, and here's Nick Lawson, the 73 Camaro. His average right now, 873 in the Outlaw Street category. So looking for like a mid-8 in the right lane. Left lane is Brian Hickston. Brighton Hickston. Hickston looking for, maybe not, I don't know. Looking for a 14.0. So this will be like a David versus Goliath. Bangs the tire immediately. And goes 10.07 at 159. And a 14.37 in the left lane. We are in our 14.0 category right now. Here's Kevin Bishop in the right lane. He's going against Derek Lewis. Looking for 13 flats. Next pair, how about this thing in the right lane? This is a Dodge Suburban. 1956 model. So Dodge, before Chevrolet, come out with a station wagon and call it a Suburban. Looking for a 13.0. Left lane is Dennis Miles. Miles, the 2009 Chevy Corvette, the C6, 6th generation Corvette. 14.11 in the right lane, 13.64 in the left. Attention in the pits, Rowdy Radial, come on down, lanes 2 and 3, Rowdy, 2 and 3. Here's Eric Carroll. Eric out of Texas. The car they call the Silver Baboon. When I say they, I mean I. left lane is Jeff Chappelle. Chappelle, the F-150. The Lexus at the stripe goes 1398, 1370 in the left lane. Cody Hansen, the Durabur, the 3/4 ton Suburban with a Duramax swap. You couldn't get these in a Duramax, so he put it in. The 2001 model, I think it's an LB7, which would have come in that 2001 3/4 ton pickup truck with an Allison transmission. Going against Krista Long, the Chevette V6 for power, one of our wicked chicks. Long, 5th place in the 13.0 category. 13.06 her average. Once again, Rowdy Radio. Rowdy Radio, come on down 2 and 3 for your next pass. I think there's a truck on the track. I can't tell. Left lane goes 13.03. Long is going to love that. 13.23 for Cody. Here's Wade Azevedo. Azevedo, the CTSV Coupe. The right lane is Curtis Tanky. Tanky, the 2005 GTO, your leader in the 13.0 category. Azevedo, 3rd place. So 13.04 with a 1 in the right lane, the average. 13.05 with a 2 in the left lane, the average. Looking for 13 flats, both sides. Good drag race, side by side. Scoreboards light up to say 13:15, 13:08. The little MG, Steven Narks, in the right lane. Killed a turbo, found a turbo, and is back. I can tell you that it runs 25.51 without boost. The left lane is Yusuf Hasek. Sorry, Yusuf Hayek. Wow. C10. At the stripe, the little MG goes 14.35, 13.56 in the right lane. Here's the paratrooper in the right lane. That's Larry Dawkins, out of the 82nd Airborne. The left lane is Chris Erickson. Erickson, the square body truck.
Then we don't have to put it all.
I actually used to be a paratrooper myself, so I have been giving him some crap, paratrooper style, over the PA. 1296, that's too quick. Beat your boots, Airborne. 1373 in the left lane. Here's Dan Jenkins in the left lane. Jenkins in the E-Body Challenger. This a barn find. It's got a Gen 3 Hemi, so like a Hemi out of like a new Dodge truck under the hood. The right lane is Rich Thorpe, the CTSV Coupe. Looking for 13 flats. $13.33 and $13.96, no help. The Blackwing is back. Who's driving it this time? It's Matt. The 23 model CT5 Blackwing. LT4 supercharged for power. That's direct injected with a blower on top. It's the same motor the Corvette comes with. Left lane is David Winnett. Winnett, probably. Sorry, David. The F-150.
underwear was so big in the back you could fit anything.
Should be about 45 feet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Josh Odom, when the stick shifts come up, you're probably going to be gone, but yes. A lot of the stick shift guys, we're talking about shifting quickly and like no lift shifts and stuff like that. Yes, there's stick shift guys that keep the foot on the ground and pull levers, and you have no break in power. 1408 in the right lane for Josh Odom. He'll like that. So yes, that is a thing for sure. A no lift shift is what it's called. Yeah, and you set your stuff up to do that. It's cool. It's good stuff. Here's David DeFord. DeFord in the right lane, the S10. Look, we're in the 14-0 category. Looking for 14 flat. So looking for 14 flats. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Ultimate Radial. Ultimate Radial, come on down 4 and 5. Ultimate Radial, come on down 4 and 5. And Unlimited. Unlimited, come on down 6 and 7. Again, Ultimate Radial, 4 and 5. Unlimited, 6 and 7. Camaro in the left lane is Pat Beach. The right lane, out of Canada, Justin Gray, the 71 model GTX. Looking for 14 flat. Well, it breaks stuff with street tires. If you have slicks, it's kind of made for that. The street tires trying to move the water out of the way and get traction. Slick, you don't need to. Yeah. So it's a, yeah. Next pair. Looking for 14 flats on the board. That's Leroy Davidson in the right lane. Left lane, Garrett Hahn. 1463, 1515 will be no help for either driver. Right lane, Caleb Sextro. Left lane, Sean McGannon.
I was thinking about this. I'm not quite sure. You put this out there.
At the stripe, 1383 is too quick. And 1707 is too slow. Here's Jack Ayler, the 84 model Ford van. I love this thing, the Econo line.
Set it out here.
The right lane is Dale Farley. Farley, third place in the category right now. He's averaged 1402, looking to put it on the number. But look at that van, trucking on down. 1405, and then a 1524 at 90 miles an hour. Right lane is Zach Rudy. Rudy, the 1973 Ford Torino. The left lane is Dennis Miles. Miles, the 2009 model Chevy Corvette, the C6. At the stripe, 1375 is too quick, 1482 is too slow. Hey, there's Stevie. That's my fiance, that's my car. Drink. The 2006 Cadillac CTS-V stick shift car. She's racing against Ernie Riley. Riley, longtime Bandimere racer up here as well, the leader in the 14.0 category. His average right now, 14.01. So Stevie banging the gears and trying to catch up to Ernie, and that's the difference. That's what you see right there. That's a 14.0 versus a 14.5. That's the distance. 14.30, 14.64 at 99. And our last pair of 14.0 cars. Joey Arquette and Brian Lum. Again, Rowdy Radio, come on down. 2 and 3, Ultimate Radio. 4 and 5, Unlimited. 2 and 3. I'm sorry, Unlimited, 6 and 7. Geez, Rowdy, 2 and 3. Ultimate Radio, 4 and 5. Unlimited, 6 and 7. And again, Junior Street, coming at you now. That's Ari Myers. Again, the third generation of Myers. The F-150. Our first look at the lifted square body. That's Walter Van Dyst. Again, 13 to 17-year-olds can't run quicker than 9 flat in the 8th mile. How about 9:09 and 12:67? The spicy Junior Street burnout, that's Case and Summers. Right lane is McKenna Gwynn Lipensky. Oh, hey, I'm just now looking through my stuff here. Steve Willingham is looking for if someone has a 1.5-inch thin wall socket, Steve Willingham needs one. 10:02 in the right lane, 9:75 in the left lane. So again, we'll down just a moment while we do a little bit of track prep. I'm looking through my messages. So if you have a 1.5-inch thin wall socket, Steve Willingham needs that. He's pitted kind of like right above the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer in the pits over there. 4AN female Teflon fitting for a nitrous line. I don't know if you got that yet. It's been an hour and a half now. Sorry, guys. And I think that's it for now. So again, down just a moment while we spray the track and we'll bring you our quicker cars. We should have Rowdy Radial in 2 and 3. Should have Ultimate Radial in 4 and 5, Unlimited in 6 and 7. Hot Rod, you guys are on deck. Again, a big thanks to all of our sponsors: 1320Video, Bangshit, Motion Raceworks, 4Ride Performance, BMF Automation, Brian Tooley Racing, Central Speed Supply, Certified Performance, Circle D Specialties, Crower, Disorganized Grime, FM Fab Speed Shop, Funkhauser Race Cars, High Speed Media, Hot Carl, Greenlight Media, Jake's Performance, Juggernaut Welding and Fab, Molly Performance, Molly Motorsports, sorry, Moody's Performance, Nebraska Land, Kansas Land, Colorado Land Tire Group, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Pro Copy, Pueblo Motorsports Park, Revenge Performance, Roadrunner Media, The Shop Inc., Tuned by JP, War Performance, and Double Down Performance.
I told Neil if he was going up to get some food, I'd give you a Ziploc bag.
Thanks again to everyone for tuning in there on the live stream. We appreciate you guys so much. Share that link.
What do you think, Adam? You think we can wind it down?
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a kettle. Yeah. An air fryer, some hot pockets.
Currently about 9 o'clock. Up here talking with Larry. I think we're going to go an extra half hour, and we're going to try to get done by 10:30. So we are going to get an extra half hour of play time, which gives us an hour and a half left. So racers, I think that will give us a chance to get 2 more rounds in. This one and one more. So make them count. Of course, that's not promised. We're going to do everything we can to make that happen, but man, if we have an issue, we're going to be in trouble. So, everyone make sure your stuff is tight, and we will do what we can to get 2 more rounds in. Again, right now, just finishing up the cleanup, and we're going to bring you Rowdy Radial. Then we'll have Ultimate Radial, then Unlimited. Hot Rod, you guys are on deck.
What's running unlimited? Is there any real fast cars there? Well, I mean, the fast car right now is. Oh. So there's no one real close to him. Maybe 1 second.
Here we go, Rowdy Radio.
She doesn't want that.
Not anymore? Yeah, you did.
You're all set for now. Awesome. You're the coolest. Here's Randall Reed in the right lane. Third place in the category, going against Brian Walden. Walden in the left lane. Reed's earlier passes, 5:32 and 5:40. His average right now, 5:57, so he's already bettered that by a lot. Walden, 5:44 and 5:58 earlier. His average right now, 5:52. So he'll love that 5:44, but looking to better it right now.
I want to move this camera down. Further than that.
Reed at the stripe, 5:34. So he'll back up the 5:32 with a 5:34, 8:66 in the left lane, if you're keeping track at home. Tom Bagley, back in the right lane. Again, the car he bought sight unseen on Facebook Marketplace. Flew over from the UK, and here he is at Race Week. Left lane is Chris Patterson, out of Unrivaled Diesel. My reigning Rookie of the Year. He'll choose Rookie of the Year for this year. Bagley's away. And there goes Patterson. The big diesel truck. Goes 7:22. Will not better his 7:19 from earlier, and 10:59. Patterson's average right now is 7:19. And we go back to quarter mile racing. That's Sharon Klausner in the right lane. Attention to the pits, Hot Rod. Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3, and Motorcycles. Motorcycles, come on down lane 8. Again, Hot Rod, come on down 2 and 3. Motorcycles, lane 8. So Brandon tapping the left. Stripe says 917 will not improve. 990 in the right lane. I guess we're racing a Mini? Okay. Larry was asking me if that was Hildebrand's old car, and I thought he was talking about the Mini. And I was like, dude, I don't think so. But he's talking about the Corvette, and it's not either. The right lane, Sean McGuigan. Goes 1281, and then we'll pull out the calendar. And 2075. Here's Corey Thompson. He's got his safety pass. He told me I'm going to do a safety pass, which he got. He went like 8 flat, which is his best pass for the week, and he says, I'm going to pull the wick out then. Going for a 7. The 67 Chevelle in the hot rod category, his average right now, 831. He has run again as quick as 814, but he went 8 flat earlier tonight. Looking for something in the 7s. The 67 Chevelle twin turbo LS for power.
I thought he went 798 or whatever earlier.
Larson at the stripe goes 781, 182. So he does get his 7-second slip here on the mountain. And he's going to love that. One of them 1320 cats. Let's see who's driving. I think it's Fred. It is Fred. In the right lane. Hey, there's Mike Narks. Hi, Narks. Fred looking for their 12 flat. Goes 1183. Then we got another junior street taker. Kason Summers.
Brr.
So there goes Kason. The S10 going 8 mile race. He goes 9:13. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Motorcycles, you should be in 8. 9-0 class, 9-0 class, come on down, 4 and 5. Again, motorcycles, you should be in 8. 9-0 class, come on down, 4 and 5. 10-0 class, come on down, 6 and 7. 10-0 class, come on down, 6 and 7. And 11-0, 11-0, come on down, 2 and 3. Here's your leader in stick shift. Chris Hine, the factory 5. He ran an 8:47 earlier, his best pass of the week, 168 miles an hour. This is a kit car with a twin turbo LS and a stick. He drove it down from Canada. The right lane is Troy Seifert. Hine grabbing the gears. In that factory 5 car goes 860, 166 miles an hour, so he's off a bit. And 1149 in the right lane. Then we move to motorcycles. Again, 9-0. You should be in 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3.
I don't remember, but he also came to LS Fast Class.
Motorcycles, Pat Cook in the right lane.
So, yeah.
Left lane is Shane Werner. .11:31 in the left lane. And 15:15 in the right lane. Again, 9-0, 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3.
Sitting up there by the radiator.
I looked out there and we were running the motorcycles and I saw the scooter out there. And I was like, wait a second, who is this guy and what is he doing? It's all right, he works here. If y'all want to race the scooters against our motorcycles, we're into that.
Yeah, let's try that out. Turn the heater on too. Put it on high on the dash. That's a great idea. I don't know.
So James Revels in the right lane, the VTX.
Yeah, baby.
He's like, I got a motorcycle, I can move over where the water's not, no problem. Again, 9-0. You guys should be making your way down to 4 and 5. 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3. James Revels goes 16:04 on the borrowed VTX motorcycle. And we bring up the Cornhusker Cougar. Dustin Peterson, 4th place in the 10-0 category. His average 10:07. He did put up a 10:03 and a 10:04. Looking for a 10 flat. Travis Erbach, in the right lane, your leader. His average right now, 10:00 with a 9. How about 10:04 in the left lane? And a 10:10 in the right lane. He's actually got one he can turn in. He has a couple of 9-second slips otherwise. Big Walt in the left lane. Walter Doyle, the 66 Chevelle. Out of Florida. Your second place vehicle in Hot Rod. He just watched Corey Thompson put it in the 7s. He's kind of 870s sort of performance all week. And he did go 862 and 863 here on the mountain. 2 personal bests back to back. Right lane is Greg Jones, the 72 Nova. Looking for a 12 flat. How about an 857, another personal best. 857 with a 3, 160 miles an hour, and he continues to hit the up arrow button. Rovic is back in the left lane with the Olds. Olds power for the Olds, nitrous assisted. Right lane is Dennis Stringer, the 2010 model Camaro.
Aim the center vents right at the back window. Perfect.
He put up a 10:16 and a 10:32, goes 10:20 right now. Will be no help. Here's that 4-door Rocket. Again, 9-0, 4 and 5, 10-0, 6 and 7, 11-0, 2 and 3. So 4-door Rocket, that's Felicia Smith. The 4-door CTSV, looking for a 9 flat. The right lane is Red Hat Scotty. Also looking for that 9 flat. Felicia second place in the 9:17. She goes 9:24. Her best pass on the mountain. And 10:15 for Scotty, but Felicia did go 9:06 at Kearney. And the altitude just fighting her a little bit. David Paschal in the left lane, the 87 Buick Regal. The right lane is Mike Mead. Mead with the Mustang S550 car. Looking for a 10 flat in the right lane. Looking for an 11 flat in the left lane. $11.27 and 10:33. Matt Potter in the right lane, the 2005 model GTO. Left lane is Josh Wright, the Colorado. 3rd place in the 10-0 category, looking for a 10 flat. Wright does have a 10:05 already under his belt. Goes 10:01 with a 6. He's going to love that. Next pair of Myers going at it. Here's Bob in the right lane, Buffalo Bob. Left lane is Curtis Myers. That's dad and son. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. NA small block, NA small block, come on down 4 and 5. NA small block, come on down 4 and 5. NA big block, come on down 6 and 7. It's a little father-son shootout. Looking for 11 flats. Bob in 4th place, 11:04. Curtis in 6th place, 11:07. 11:13 and 11:23. Here's your leader in 9-0. Vince Rui, 9:06 his average. He ran an 8:93 and then a 9:45 and then an 8:93. Now let's see if he can get it on the number. Right lane is Dave Mesa. Mesa the GMC. Looking for a 10 flat. Also, 0 run cars. 0 run cars. If you have not made a pass tonight and you would like to make a pass, 9:93 is too quick. 9:07, he'll love that. After kind of shooting all around it, goes 9:07. Again, 0 run cars. If you want to make a pass, come on down. Let's get you in lane number 8, please. 0 run cars. If you would like to make a pass, come on down. Let's get you in lane number 8, please. Jesse Hazlitt, 2nd place in the 11-0 category. 11:02 his average. The 4th gen Camaro. Right lane is Joe Roberstad. Roberstad with the Mustang. Again, NA small block, come on down 4 and 5. NA big block, come on down 6 and 7. And let's get stick shift. Stick shift cars, come on down 2 and 3. Stick shift, come on down 2 and 3. Here's Billy Leach, the left lane, 2014 model Mustang. Right lane is Damon Butterfield, the Chevy Love. Again, 0 run cars, come on down, lane number 8. $11:07 and a 10:04. Right lane is Michael Baker. Left lane, Race Bobo. Once again, NA small block 4 and 5, NA big block 6 and 7, stick shift 2 and 3. $11.70 for Race Bobo and $10.05 for Michael Baker. Unfortunately, Michael's in the 9-0 category. That'll be no help. Left lane is JR. That's John Chapman out of J&S Performance, the shop truck. The right lane is Benny Geisbright, the 2007 Silverado. So a little Silverado on Silverado crime. Drink. $10.53 and a 980 in the left lane for JR. Looking for that 10 flat. That's too quick. Again, stick shift. You should be making your way down to 2 and 3. Let's do Outlaw Street. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. Outlaw Street, come on down 4 and 5. Here's Cameron Thorpe, leader in the 11-0 category. His average right now is 11 flat. With a 5, kicker goes 1090, 1365 in the right lane. That was Lane Othram. Jessica Warner's back, the 3 Dirty 5 in the left lane. The right lane is Bo Athram. Werner currently 9th in the category, 11:13 her average. Looking for an 11 flat. Let's get Limited Street. Limited Street, come on down 6 and 7. Limited Street, come on down 6 and 7. 1290 and 1180. John Gilman in the left lane, naturally aspirated small block entry. The Nova. Right lane is Bob Koenig, 3rd place in the category. The 67 Camaro is average right now 1065. $11.18 in the right lane and $12.31 in the left lane. One of the 1320 boys is back, looking for a 12 flat. That's Scott Whitty. Larry's up here flinging peanut M&Ms around, and I mean like full bags of them, not like singles. Cammy might have a concussion. Second place, 1063, his average. Goes 1106. Whitty goes 2008 at 57. Not sure what happened there. Here's Brittany Friesen. Friesen in the left lane, out of Brittany Automotive. Right lane is Travis Herbach, your leader in the 10-0 category coming into today. He went 992, 998, and 1010. His average right now, 10 flat with a 9. 999 with a 9. 1,000. Too quick. What a slap in the face that would be. Wow. Limited Street, you should be coming down to 6 and 7. Limited Street, you should be coming down to 6 and 7. Let's get Pro Street. Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3. Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3. Brett Marvel in the right lane. Left lane is Isaac Poe. Doing a little bit of starting line cleanup, and then we're going to bring you Vance Cooper. The CTS V sedan, one of my favorites. Ohio tags, and this thing shoots flames out of the exhaust. It's awesome. Michael Friesen in the left lane, the 2010 model Camaro. I didn't think we were going to have the ability to do it, but Road Weakers, if you would like to make a pass, come on down, lane number 1. Road Weakers, if you would like to make a pass, come on down lane number 1. I thought with the challenge happening, we would be tight on time, but we're not. So Road Weakers, come on down lane number 1. Pro Street also, come on down 2 and 3. Pro Street, 2 and 3. Vance Cooper gets the thing really close to the center line, goes 10.07, 1380 in the left lane. We don't want to put new cones up, man. We're lazy. Don't hit the cones. Left lane is Dennis Stringer. Right lane is Michaela Stark, Max Stark. So again, Pro Street, come on down 2 and 3, and Gasser, come on down 4 and 5. Max Stark got a little bit of smoke coming out of the back of the Mustang, goes 1187 at 121. Hopefully that's not anything catastrophic. Right lane is John Doherty with the Nova. We are going to take 1 second and go look at that racetrack after all the smoke from Mac's car. Again, road weakers, come on down lane 1. Pro Street, you should be in 2 and 3. Gasser, come on down 4 and 5. And let's get 12-0. 12-0, come on down 6 and 7. 12-0, come on down 6 and 7. Dino Cardella is driving the Hawk Carl, the Pontiac Ventura owned by his late friend Carl Werner. Dino is stoked to have the Ventura back in Colorado, as Carl was from Sterling, Colorado, and they stayed the night in Sterling on race week last night, and they had a couple extra parking lot beers and whiskey shots to remember their awesome friend while they wheeled his car through Hawk Carl's old stomping grounds. We appreciate Dino bringing on a sponsorship for his late friend and for him bringing out that Ventura to come have fun with us here at Race Week, the Rocky Mountain Edition. Again, race day number 4, race day number 3, day number 4, happening right now. We have a drive day tomorrow, and we're back here on Thursday. Racers, don't forget, you may leave your trailers here, but it needs to be way up by the fuel store. You can do that tonight, or you can do that tomorrow morning before you take that drive. You do not need to take your little trailers on that drive tomorrow if you don't want. Now keep that in mind. If you need parts out of that and it's not there, bad move. So do that on your own peril. John Doherty naturally has pretty big block entry. Let's go ahead and get 13-0. 13-0, come on down 2 and 3. That ride goes 11:32. A couple of stick shift rides from Canada going head to head here. That's Rich Guido. Guido put head gaskets in the GTO earlier today. Hurt the head gaskets at Kearney, made the drive all the way here, and fixed it when he got here. Guido, second place in the category, as Bill Armstrong is out. So he's chasing Chris Hine. Brent Stevens, third place in the category, so this is number 2 and number 3. ride, not happy. Brett Stevens, meanwhile, goes 932 at only 122, way off the gas. Guido's car left and looked like it burned the clutch off immediately. And then it popped really, really hard, about 300 feet. And he went 1675 at 68. Again, 13-0. 13-0, come on down 2 and 3, please. And let's get 14-0. 14-0, come on down 4 and 5. And again, road weakers, come on down lane 1. And if you have not made a pass yet today and you want to make a pass, come on down to lane 8. We will fast track you in. Max Kroning is back in the left lane. Kroning, the 35 Plymouth Business Key. Right lane is Tyler Johnson. Kroning goes 1279. Johnson made a ton of smoke and then moved about a foot. That's the 05 Mercedes V12 twin turbo. Scoreboard says 1162 at 118. Fox Mustang, that's Jason Dunham. Dunham in the stick shift category. And he's having some issues, obviously. So we'll meander that forward down the left side. We're going to chase him down with the ATV as well, it looks like.
Yeah, so I can feel it on my leg. So if I stand back here,
And if you're keeping track at home, he goes 45 at 42 miles an hour. 45 seconds at 42 miles an hour. Good for him. I hope it's not too badly hurt. Again, we do have a drive day tomorrow. We're back here at Bandimere on Thursday. We drive down to Pueblo and we finish up on Friday.
All the flags are drooping, so it's not like there's wind anymore.
no, it's just there. This layer is moving, but not blowing.
Here's Ben Neal in the left lane, the Cresta. Goes 857, his best pass of the week, 159 miles an hour with the Barra powered, that's a Ford powered car. The Australian Barra motor, inline 6, 4 liter. With the gigantic turbo, it makes about 1,250 horsepower. The right lane is Nick Lawson. Lawson back with the 73 Camaro. The left lane, that's Trevor Brandon. Brandon in the GTR in the limited street category, looking for an 850 in the left lane. At the stripe, Lawson goes 876, 928 at 160 for Trevor Brandon with the GTR. It's like a roll of the dice. Who's driving the black wing right now? It's Scott Whitty. The left lane, that's Adam Krigo. Krigo, the 68 Nova in the Pro Street category. Big block Pro Charger. His average right now, 877, has run as quick as 865. .907 in the left lane, 1186 in the right. Here's Jason King. Goes 919, 147. His best pass of the week, he actually did with a 917 earlier. So 917, 919 beats his 934 that he turned in at Pueblo. The right lane is Brady Madison, your leader in the limited street category. Looking for that 850 in the right lane. Hey, there's Eric Carroll. Hi, Eric. Out of Maverick Dent Removal, Repair, out of Texas. So Madison looking for an 850. Does it, 852, 161, he's gonna love it. A couple of our Road Week cars coming at you. How about a Rambler wagon, Larry? Would you rock one of those? Love it. Rambler wagon. So Donna, his wife, drove a Rambler, and Bruce Kamada had a Rambler. This a Rambler American. We saw him driving down the road, and I was like, what is that weird thing? I think it's a Rambler, and Stevie's a Rambler person. She likes AMCs and all that kind of wacky stuff, and this thing is cool. Super cool car.
That explains some stuff.
So we're working in our Road Weekers, so we'll see a little bit of them. I don't have any information on them, so sorry if that's one of your people and you were like, oh man, that's my person. My bad. How about Robert Voss, though, in the left lane, the F-150? Looking for a 12 flat in the left lane. Goes 1393 and 1435. Eric Wilson in the right lane, the international truck. Left lane is Tyler Nyder. Nyder with the Cooper. Goes 12.34. Wilson goes 12 flat with a 4 on the number. Joel Lyles, the F-150 in the right lane. Boltman in the left lane goes 11.99 with a 7. 12 flat with a 3, though, for Lyles. In that 12.0 category, he'll take that slip and turn it in, I'll bet you.
About the t-shirt.
Greg Jones in the right lane, the Nova. Looking for that 12 flat. Left lane is Josh Salisbury, the GTR. .1206 in the left lane, 12.10 in the right. Here's Jeremy Kroger in the right lane. Left lane, one of our road weekers. Cool Mustang fastback. At the stripe, 1635 and 1702.
Okay, do you want to do this? So I can sing this?
Here's Josh Rahm. Rahm in the left lane, your leader in the 12.0 category, the C6. Right lane is Michaela Marietta. Scoreboard says 11.95, too quick, 12.08. Not exactly what they're looking for.
My kneecaps will be warm, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dan Gosha, the Trans Am in the left lane. Right lane, Jesse Hazlitt. Hazlitt, your second place vehicle in the 11.0 category, 11.02 his average. Looking for 11 flat in the right lane. Gosha looking for a 12 flat. .1217 and 10.98, just that much too quick. Here's Nico Christofori in the right lane. The left lane is Matt Rowe. Dustin Berg in the right lane, the Turbo T. .1239 in the right lane, 1950 for one of our road weekers in the left lane. Here's Phil Balmaceda in the left lane. And Cameron Blanchard in the right lane. Marshall Peacock is, no, that's not. These are road weakers. Making it happen, road weakers. Making their passes. $14.72, that Turbo Jetta goes 20.29. Right lane is Sam Allen. Allen the Thunderbird, looking for a 12 flat. Left lane is Brian Weinhold. The international truck also looking for a 12 flat, 12.07. And a 12.57. Another couple of road weakers. You see the PT Cruiser with the little fanny pack on the back. And the C8 Corvette. Attention to the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, come on down lane 8. Junior Street, come on down lane 8. .12.07 in the left lane and 20 flat in the right lane. Again, working through some road weakers as well. Our idea of like Power Tour. You come out, you do the whole route, but you don't compete in anything. It's $250. Comes with shirts for up to 4 people and priority entry into all the tracks. You get all the sticker packs and all the swag bags. You get to rub elbows with folks like, you know, Matt Frost, Michael Bogler, Rich Guido. You know, it's awesome. It's a good time.
Rub elbows with Chad Reynolds. Neil Saba. And Adam Dory. Who the fuck is Adam?
Whitaker in the right lane. 12.65 in the left lane, 13.37 in the right.
Yeah, Rich has got to do something to, I wouldn't say want to kill the power.
Jeff Chappelle on the left lane, looking for a 13 flat, goes 13.67, 14.58 in the right.
the cars have to go on the cruise tomorrow?
Billy Leach in the left lane, the 2014 model Mustang.
Just like they go over checkpoint, you have to go to checkpoint.
Right lane, Brian Price, looking for a 13 flat with the Camaro. Again, Junior Street, make your way down to lane 8, please. Junior Street, make your way down to lane 8. Right lane is Dennis Miles. Left lane is Derek Keeler. Keeler, the Silverado. Drake. 13-16 and 13-13. Krista Long is back. The Chevette. V6 for power.
Dallas, Texas.
Right lane is Sean McGuigan.
Around there.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3 for your last pass of the night. Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3 for your last pass of the night. $13.03 and a $12.91. $13.03, she's gonna love. Her average right now, $13.06.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, we should see some trailers.
That is a cool little Chevette. Really cool. But you heard what Chad's putting in Judy's, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got that,
Tom Foglin in the right lane, the old body style 1500.
you know, and a mini 6-speed.
The left lane, one of our road weavers. That's Erin Brandon. I know that for sure. The TRX truck. She drove this from Canada. You see her husband, Trevor, out there taking video of her. She also brought me down a bunch of Canadian snacks. Ketchup chips. If you've never had ketchup chips, that stuff is awesome. Ketchup chips.
think so.
Also, they have these things called Smarties.
I think so, yeah. And
The Smarties are like M&Ms, but they're better. It's crazy. So that TRX truck goes 1334 on the hill.
that Chevette, she still had the original with the V6 and the turbo 350.
Here's Cody Hansen.
Little differential. Little tiny thing.
Hansen, the left lane, the Duramax swap 2500 Suburban.
It's the same blue. It's the same.
Probably narrow at 12 volt.
Right lane, that's Larry Dawkins, the paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne. North Carolina plates on the CTSV wagon.
Since we have
Looking for a 13 flat.
12 volts, of course,
Again, Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3.
it's the
Rowdy Radial, come on down 2 and 3.
Rusty.
Ultimate Radial. Ultimate Radial, come on down 4 and 5. $13.06 and a $13.01 with a 3. Hansen puts the thing on the number 01 with a 3. He's gonna love that. Wade Azevedo in the left lane. Azevedo looking for that 13.0, third place in the category right now, 13.05, his average. The right lane is Rich Thorpe.
10 volt in it.
Thorpe with the CTSV. Attention to the pits, Ultimate Radial. Ultimate Radial, come on down 4 and 5, Unlimited. Come on down 6 and 7. Again, Rowdy 2 and 3. Ultimate Radial 4 and 5, Unlimited 6 and 7. Eric Carroll's back. The IS 300. 2JZ for power. Left lane is Curtis Tanky. Tanky, your leader in the 13.0 category, 13.04 is average. Tanky looking for a 13 flat. 1310. 1428 for Carroll. Rick Gray is back in the Dodge Suburban. Again, Rowdy, 2 and 3, Ultimate Radial, 4 and 5, Unlimited, 6 and 7. You know what? Let's do it this way. If you would like to make one last pass, come on down to the lanes, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you would like to make one last pass, let's do all run. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to close the staging lanes in 7 minutes. If you are in the staging lanes in 7 minutes, we will run you. That'll put us at 10 o'clock on the button. That'll give us time to run out the folks that are in those lanes and be done by our 10:30 time. So again, if you would like one last pass, come on down to the lanes right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fill those lanes up. We're going to take a quick break after Junior Street, do a little bit of prep, and make sure it's tight for us and safe for us for the rest of the night. And we will get everyone that one last pass. So again, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll run those Junior Street cars first. We'll do prep. And we'll bring everyone down. We are going to close staging lanes now 6 minutes. So get those filled up. We'll run those Junior Street cars, and we'll get everyone a chance to get one last pass. 5 minutes right now for staging lanes. Ernie Riley, our leader in the 14.0 category. His average right now, 14.01. Last night went 14.00 with a 3. $13.99 with a 0. There's Stevie. That's my fiance. That's my car. Drink. Looking for 14.0, the stick shift Cadillac. Spring. Look at that, 14.00 with an 8. Love it.
What was it? 1471. Oh. No, she needs a car with an automatic. consistent. Put a power glide or a automatic Well, I think
Here's Sharon Klausner
he wants to drive that car. Yeah.
and Josh Rahm.
Yeah. They need to. Where does Adam live? You know.
He used to live here. He lives in South. They live in South Dakota.
Oh, that's right. In Iowa, huh?
South Dakota.
South Dakota.
Klausner, the CTSV, in the Ultimate Radial category. Rahm in the 12. Look at the 12 flat left. Currently 9:59. You have 1 minute of open staging lanes. If you're in the lanes, we'll get you that pass for you. We'll run those junior street cars. We'll get them set up. We'll pile up everyone in those lanes. And I'll tell you what, we've been running some folks while I was like hoping we were not gonna. So let's do a little bit of a grace period. You have 2 more minutes. It's all good. So again, it's 9:59. We're going to go till, let's go 10:05. So I did give you a couple extra minutes because we did run some cars. So fill up those lanes till 10:05. Here's Rich Guido. Still having issues with that GTO. Jesse Hazlitt looking for the 11 flat. Goes 11:64. Again, it's currently 10 o'clock. We're going till 10:05. You got staging lanes open. I'm going to close them at 10:05. We're going to run junior street cars. We're going to do a quick track prep. And then if you're in the lanes at 10:05, we will run you out. If you're not in the lanes, you're done. So Tom Bagley goes 10:14 in the 8th. He's one of our rowdy radial cars. That'll be the only problem. If we have rowdy radial cars up, I'll just have to tell you 8th mile times because we're not going to take the time to switch the clocks over every time we get a rowdy radial car mixed in with everybody else. Phil Balmaceda in the right lane. Left lane is Brett Marvel. Phil bangs the gears and goes 12:02. He'll love that. Left lane, 15:09. Here's Rovic. The Olds in the left lane. Here's Matt Rowe in the right lane, the Silverado. Drink.
You don't think we can plug in that other shit? They say our 100 is on the pure end.
Rovic, look at that, 10 flat. With the nitrous-assisted Olds, goes 10:24. And a 12:17 in the right lane. Here's Azim Sheik. Sheik in the left lane. The right lane is Cameron Thorpe. How about an 11:03, 125? Azim had transmission problems. Seems to have gotten those fixed. 1079, 129 with the second-gen Camaro. Currently 10:03. There's 2 minutes of open staging lanes left. 2 minutes. Oh, did you switch? So, Junior Street, getting ready to make their last pass. That's Ari Myers. Again, 3 generations of Myers. Bob Myers is Ari's grandpa. And that's McKenna Lipinski Gwynn in the right lane. McKenna Gwynn Lipinski. The 79 model Camaro. Running 8th mile. What we're going to do, we're going to run these. We're going to do a quick track prep. And then we're going to run out what we have left in the lanes. And then we're done for the night. So 1079 and 1103. Less than a minute of open staging lanes. And that's it, 10:05. Staging lanes are closed. Staging lanes are closed. If you're in the lanes, you will get one last pass. If you are not in the lanes, you are done for the night. So we're tightening up the racetrack a little bit, and then we'll run out those lanes. But staging lanes are now closed. If you're in the lanes, you'll get a last pass. If you're not in the lanes, pack it up. So again, staging lanes are closed. Cammie is back. We are tightened up. Matt, send me cars. No one else comes in the lanes. Lock those up at top. If you're in the front row, get your helmet on, get your belts tight. You could be next. Matt may pull you out of any lane. This is the Price is Right. Absolutely. You are the next contestant at Drive Down Bandimere Speedway. And that's it, folks. If you are in the lanes, you're going to get a pass. If you're not, they are locked up tight. Matt is back, the black wing in the right lane. Left lane is Cameron Blanchard. Looking for 12 flats out of both lanes. Here's Josh Reich. Reich in the right lane, the 10-0 category. Left lane is Brian Price. Here's Bob Coding. Coding the 67 model Camaro. Your third place car in National Asbury Small. Right lane is Jared Asman. The 2005 model Corvette. 1113 in the left lane and 1412 in the right lane. Tyler Maggart's back, the Supra in the left lane. The right lane's the Nova. That's Greg Jones, second place in the 12-0 category, looking for 12 flat in the right lane. Maggart again in the 12-0 category, his average 12:08. Jones 12:02. Survey says 12:32 and 12:06. Stripe says 1194 and a 1210. Here's Felicia Smith back, the 4-door Rocket. Second place in the 9-0 category. Her average coming in at 917. She's put up a 924, a 934, and a 992. The stick shift, Del Sol in the left lane. It's Angel Sol, that's the P6 one. $11.13 in the left lane. And 22.41, unfortunately, for Felicia in the right lane. Here's Adam Crago. Crago the Nova, Pro Street entry. .880, his best pass of the day by a ton. Chapman goes 10.55. Unfortunately, the right lane timed out. That was Sam Allen. Not going to get a time. Left lane is James Rebels. Mark Ranker in the right lane, the Mustang, looking for 14 flat. Josh Odom back with the Magnum, looking for 14 flat in the right lane. The police pursuit vehicle in the left lane. (11:16) and 14:16. Here's Curtis Myers in the right lane. Curtis looking for that 11 flat. Rovic in the left lane looking for 10 flat. (10:20) and 11:79. Azim Sheikh is back after getting the transmission stuff worked on. Made his first pass just now. Here to make a second pass. The second gen Camaro. Looking for a 10 flat in the left lane. Right lane, Bo Atheron. Atherton. I've been saying Atheron, it's Atherton. Oh no. Sorry, pal. The Silverado, drink. Hello, Kyle. He's got that transmission figured out, it seems. Good for him. 10:72 in the right lane and 11:18 for Azim. Here's Ernie Riley. And Curtis Tanky. Tanky, your leader in the 13.0 category. 13.04 his average. Riley, your leader in the 14.0 category. 14.01 his average. Survey says 13.00 with a 7. In the left lane, Ernie goes 14.14. Josh Rahm, back in the Corvette, in the left lane. Right lane is Mike Mead, looking for a 10 flat. In the right lane. Ain't gonna happen this time. It revved to the moon, so hopefully it's not broken. Meanwhile, Ram, looking for a 12 flat. Does it, 08. So we'll push that S550 out of the way. Hopefully that's not catastrophic. It does roll. That's a good plus.
He broke the beam, so I don't know if they'll let him make another pass.
Well, no, they won't.
They shouldn't.
They made the curve, so.
Yeah. Get something on the line.
The four-door stick-shift flame-throwing caddy. It's Vance Cooper.
I like the way this caddy just said.
There is something about climbing in a caddy that has a clutch pedal and a stick shift. There's just, people are like, wait a second. They came like that? And I'm like, you bet they did. It's just, heated, cooled seats, XM radio, and a clutch pedal with a V8 and rear-wheel drive. It's awesome. Here's Cooper. And Scott Whitty. Whitty looking for 12 flat. Cooper looking for low 9. Not going to happen. This time goes 11.02. Whitty goes 12.14. The V12 Mercedes-Benz. So this is kind of the same deal. It doesn't have a clutch pedal, but, all the luxury. But mid-11 seconds with a V12 and 2 turbos. That's Tyler Johnson. The right lane is Brett Marvin. Oh, I could totally travel that. Can you imagine? 1150 car, it probably cruises at 100, no problem. Just smooth as can be, AC, good stereo, heat, yeah, oh yeah. 1165, 118. Pretty good little grocery getter. I approve. 4 doors. You're not having to jam your stuff behind the seat. It's good. Justin Gray in the left lane, the GTX. David DeFord in the right lane, the GMC Sonoma. Stripe says 1460 and 1439. Here's Nick Lawson, the 73 Camaro. And Sean McGuigan. McGuigan, the Audi with hand controls. $13.23 and an $8.53. Robert Voss in the left lane, the F-150. Right lane is Joey Arquette. $11.85. And a $15.60. Travis Urbach, your leader in the 10-0 category in the left lane. Looking for a 10 flat. Right lane is Wade Azevedo, third place in the 13-0. Looking for a 13 flat. As of right now, I don't think, let me look. I don't think Urbach's got a slip to turn in. He went 992, 998, and 999 with a 9. He needs something with a 10 on it, or he's going to turn in a 20. So all eyes on the left lane. Needs something with a 10 on it. $13.46. Urbach goes 10.04. He'll take it. Rich Guido in the left lane, the GTO. He was having some fuel delivery issues, it seems, with the GTO. Hopefully they've got that figured out. The right lane is Trevor Brandon. Brandon looking for an 850. Rich hopefully looking for something in the 8s with the stick shift car, but I think really at this point he just wants it to get down the racetrack. Both from Canada. The GTR, again, looking for 850. He is all over the track. But he goes 902, 157, and a 918 in the right lane for the GTR. Nico Christofori in the left lane, the Fox Mustang. And one of our road weakers, the C8 in the right lane. Again, Nico's car built on the $2,000 budget for the circuit. Looking for a 12 flat.
Get a 12 oh. Oh, okay, you got a 12.
1222 and 1225. Cameron Thorpe in the left lane. Your leader in the 11-0 category. The right lane is Dan Goshen. In the 12 second. 11 flat in the left lane and 12 flat in the right lane. At the stripe, 11:02 and a 12:08. Brandon Tapp is back, the C2X. The right lane is Chad Wilson. Chad Wilson looking for a 12 flat. Looking for as quick as he can go. And he goes 873, 1263 in the right lane. And our last pass of the night. One of the 1320 guys, that's Whitty. Wait, is that Whitty behind it taking pictures? It's a heck of a burnout. Looking for a 12 flat. Or just see how fast it goes on the mountain.
Yeah, I think it just.
It's 1196, 102. 1196, you can't turn in, and that's it. Azim, you are a bad, bad man. That's what I'm talking about. Azim had the transmission out of that thing. Oh, you're not Azim. You're Tom. Hey, look, it's Matt. Hey, Matt. Anyway, that's it.
Guys,
Wow.
what a great day here.
Dude, I thought that was going to be a number right there. I really did. I was like, oh, on the brakes really hard. And unfortunately,
we'll be back Thursday.
did not work out. I don't know if it was actually Whitty driving or not, but everybody that's here watching, we really do appreciate you guys. It's cold. I mean, it's not like 35 degrees or anything, but it's like 40 something. And I just want to thank Neil for being here this weekend or this week. My dad's here helping out too. To all of you guys that tuned in, thank you. To the guys at Holly and Optima Batteries for being longtime live broadcast sponsors for us. And of course, 1320 Video for being the presenting sponsor here at Race Week, and Motion Raceworks for being our presenting sponsor here in our live stream. Thank you so much. We are going to take the day off tomorrow. It's a drive day. And then we will be back here on Thursday. So Thursday we'll be back. We're going to have a little bit different layout. We're actually going to shuffle some cameras around just so it looks a little bit different for you guys on Thursday. But another great day of live stream for sure. And then Friday we wrap it up in Pueblo. So thank you again to everybody for tuning in. Big thanks to Matt and June, Rocky Mountain Race Week family. I love this event. I love them. They're great people, and I would do anything for them and for this event. And so does everybody here is the same way. So it's super, super cool to have all of these folks here. Everybody's having a great time, and it's cool to be a part of it in whatever way we can be. So we haven't talked about it much, but we have Wicked Chick Awards happening this week too. In fact, I was just working on a couple of things from that. Tony Dietz actually making the trophies this time. I normally might make them myself, but have been spread so thin, just not able to do that. So Tony stepped up, and I designed trophies and sent to him a design, and he cut them out of CNC plasma, and I'll share those with you, but not until the ladies get to see them. So, which they have not. So, yeah. So anyway, we're done. We're gonna pack our stuff up and have it ready to go, so that on Thursday we can get this set up, and we'll be live again Thursday 3 p.m. That is Mountain Time, and whatever the hell time that is for you, you're gonna have to use the Google machine to figure that out. But again, thank you so much, everybody. If you are just joining us, this sucker will replay, so you can watch everything here in just a few minutes, as we are going to shut this bad boy down in just a couple of minutes. But wait, watch. This is a Neil in his natural habitat. Watch. Oh, I'm trying. Look at him. Look at the talent there. Look at that talent. Look at that talent. It's amazing. It's so hard to actually get his face on camera. I mean, you'd think he was in witness protection or something. So, yeah, big thanks to everybody. Again, thanks to Neil for being the ultimate minion. We appreciate it, and we will be live again Thursday afternoon right here from Bandimere. 2 days in 1 week. I love it. This place is awesome. Also, big thanks to Sporty and Larry and all the crew here. What a great group of people. They totally help us out, make this easy, and we love them. So thanks to them too. So for all of you guys that are here, still enjoying your evening, go have some fun. We'll see you guys on Thursday, 3 p.m. Mountain Time.
Oh, if they leave the one side on, that'll be fine. Thank you.